5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Multiplayer? Get out of here. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great as well. Consider becoming a channel member. It's like $1 to join. Why not support the content? And there's a Patreon option if you prefer that. The Discord, so you get the stream alerts, you can chat with people, and the Amazon store affiliate link. All that and more in the video description below. You can find out all kinds of info. And I'm on other pieces of social media. Forms of social media? That's better wording. Alright, Infinite Warfare. We haven't done this in a long time. It's actually the next in our lineup to do a full run of the campaign stream. That's where we left off when we were doing all the Call of Duty campaigns. Was Infinite Warfare, and I was kind of like not wanting to touch this again until we did the campaign, but I was like, yeah, you know what, we haven't done the multiplayer in this for several months at least. I was like, okay, let's, you know, need something quick and easy tonight, let's do it. Infinite. Yeah. Besides, it's not like there's any cool weekends or anything going on in the new CODs. I have like a... oh, it's just a pistol secondary. This one I find you gotta like aim in and shoot almost in advance at times. It's a very different COD, this one. I don't really love the jet poots in COD, but this one I seem to tolerate the most for some reason. I think it's because it's very different, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very different COD. That's an odd-looking gun for the far distant future, eh? I mean, we were also anticipating that these CODs would eventually end up on Game Pass, but that is over that dream, so is what it is. I don't like that they can go back in time. It's ridiculous. Why is this gun in here? This is like the Type 95. It's like something from Call of Duty World at War. Like, what the hell? In the not too distant future. In Infinite Warfare 3000. Ready for the claw? I only got one guy with the claw. We don't talk about this COD. I don't know, man. It's better than some of those Black Ops games were. The campaign's pretty good in this. If you never played the campaign, it's worth a play. Like I said, it's up next in our COD streaming of all the CODs stream. So, eventually... What the hell? When I... oh, it's the thing up above. When I get the emotional motivation to sit there and grind through another COD campaign, this will be the one that will be up. Which I guess kind of delays that action because, you know, we're doing multiplayer. I don't want to do this too close back to back, but anyways, this is gonna be Creed coming up here. Like, it's just, we're just gonna be doing like a lot of Creed for like a week or two. So I hope you guys have your Creed albums and vinyls ready, because I'm gonna be asking you if you could take me higher all week long. Like a Hollywood movie. It is kind of neat. Should have been called Future Warfare. COD? Call of Duty's our bread and butter, Vaylander. We know how much you love Call of Duty around here, and I could never let you go too far from, you know, not having it. Besides, I've been giving you all these great streams, and people aren't really, like, super hyped about them either. We did Time Shift yesterday? Who streams Time Shift? I did. There was the Deadpool game, there was that Transformers game. What else was there recently? There's all been all kinds of streams, man. I don't know what you want from me. Yeah, what else did we do recently? Sorry, life is a blur, a never-ending blur of things I have to do. Aww. That wasn't my fault. I did all the work that was required there of me. I went hard, as to say. Yeah, I was positive that match, so that wasn't on me. That was on Black Viper and his guests both being together negative 20? 9 and 8? Sorry, 17, negative 17. They basically tanked us. And what else did we stream recently? A whole bunch of stuff, man. Yeah, the zombies is actually really good in this. You're right. The zombies is really good. I don't have my phone on me because it's charging, but yeah. The thing that will always make me like kind of hate this game is the fact that like this one got a Xbox One X enhancement, but Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remaster did not, and that will always make me spiteful towards this game. Even though I don't mind this one, I will always be spiteful towards it because Modern Warfare didn't get the upgrade that this one got. This game looks clean. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be really neat to see this one when it's theoretically on Game Pass someday. Wait, what kind of announcers are there? Method Man, Aussie Man reviews. Grandma knows best. Do I want to go to the store? Let's see. How much is the? Can you buy it with COD coins? I got 18,000 COD coins. Oh, it costs real money. I could have a grandma voice operator pack for $5.49. Seems expensive for an old game. Seems kind of expensive. Yeah, I don't know. There's been all kinds of streams. They're just not hitting heavy and hard with people. Probably because they're not new stuff, but you know. There was some good stuff recently. I mean, I don't know what the hell was going on with Time Shift last night, but that was quite something. Yeah, I've been mowing through like whole games over streams recently.
Scars never quit.
Ugh. I always found the shooting kind of wonky in this one. Yeah, we were just talking about the campaign being pretty good in this. Like I said, it's next up on our Call of Duty campaign streams. The last one we did was Advanced Warfare. Because if you guys don't remember, over the summer I was kind of whipping through all the CODs. So we did like Call of Duty... Well, we did Call of Duty 2 way earlier, but we did like Call of Duty 3, 4, World at War, Black Ops... Modern Warfare 2. No, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops, Modern Warfare 3. Anyways, we went through all of them up to... We've just... Advanced Warfare was the last one we did. So this one would be next in the roster list. Oh, that's a bad guy. Kind of blended in. I think I just stuck in midair. Collab? I don't collab with anyone, man. Best we have is Kevin comes in occasionally. It's actually kind of a lovely map. Looks like he used some kind of a dangle jump thing. What is this, Titanfall ripoff? Oh, you killed me. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they had some interesting, again, it seems like COD no longer does that, but they were doing some really neat, like, Hollywood-level boss enemy fight, like, characters during this era. Because they had Kevin Spacey, you know, at the time was a big deal. And then they had, yeah, Kit Harington, because of Game of Thrones, was the bad guy in this one, and, you know. Everyone stopped playing Cold War. It's about time. We streamed Cold War not too long ago, though. That was fun, wasn't it? For you guys, not for me, but, you know.
Friendly drone support is active.
Oh, there's only 2 of them on the other team? Oh, they all just, like, quit out? Okay, that's kind of funny. I was, like, looking around, I was like, where is everybody? I was like, where are all the bad guys? I was like, we killed, there was a whole bunch of them. I guess we just wait till the lobby finishes, and then there's more people that are gonna filter in. That's kind of hilarious, though. We, like, brutalized them so badly, they all quit. But also kind of not fun for them, right? Yeah. Did I finish Split Fiction? Yeah, we streamed the whole thing, Kevin and I. I think it took us just about 11 hours, or just under 11 hours or so. Really good time value, yeah. I don't know, the streams are up on the channel. You can go and you can take a look at the hours that were streamed, and you can, you know, give you a rough idea how long it was, right? I think it was just under 11 hours. Oh, for god damn it. Killzone or Resistance multiplayer? Nobody plays those games, man. I think the multiplayer's gone on all those games, aren't they? Yeah, Advanced Warfare is Kevin Spacey. This one had Kit Harington in it. Again, like I said, the shooting in this game, a bit odd. And we're losing? Oh, it's because I'm like -6. Oh, it's because there's like, I can't find these guys. What the f? What the f? We're getting beat by 2 guys because I can't find them to kill them, and they just keep slaughtering me. That's great. We're getting beat by 2 guys. That's fantastic. Great. That's fantastic. They're not the same to you, Vaylander. You know and love every Call of Duty. We know you're the biggest COD fan out there. You don't have to keep lying to us. This guy is Vaylander guy. He's so humble about his love for COD. He's always like, COD this, COD that. You know, just the other day he was like crying in the Discord about the lack of COD on the channel. I was like, you got me there, man. This guy just keeps smoking me, dude. Just keeps freaking smelling me. Smelling me? Well, there shouldn't be really any cheaters at all. It's just, you know, Xbox One and later player pools. It's not like there's 360. Can you believe this was a time when they had stopped supporting the 360? Oh, look, other players joined. Wait, what's his name? Dr. Snazzy Pants 89? That's hilarious. Yeah. But yeah, you won't really... No, you won't get any cheaters here because it didn't have crossplay either, so it's just Xbox players. Kind of fascinating if you think about it. But this unprofited guy, Jesus Christ, he just keeps freaking like... He's 52-6. The guy's like freaking invincible, dude. He's got like a laser gun thing that just... You can't like hit him. Yeah, right there. Like, what the hell is he doing? He's got like jet boots that I don't even have, man. You haven't played COD in 4 months? What are you even doing with your life if you haven't? Well, I guess you've been playing Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm just sitting there doing my day-to-day, and I'm just seeing Dean slowly mow through Elden Ring. It's quite entertaining, actually. Oh, just killed this guy. Oh, just killed that guy. And I'm like, oh, wow, okay. You know, to think somebody's battling through the Elden Ring, and I'm just kind of, like, living my life. It's a crazy thought. That guy freaking dominated us. Maybe he was cheating somehow. But, I mean, technically there shouldn't be any cheaters. Maybe he's just really insane. Do you see his fucking KD ratios there? He was a 9 KD ratio over all of his last matches. Oh my god, did you see that? He left the match, thankfully. The hell, can you like see his stats from like recent players? Wow, that's a pretty risque picture. I feel like COD doesn't do that anymore, does it? There's no fun in COD. Invite to game. Oh, viewer gamer tag. I would have liked to see his stats because that guy had like, I don't know if you saw his picture thing, but it was like all the recent games were like 8.9 KD ratio, 9 KD ratio. Maybe the guy is a cheater.
Come on in, soldier.
I will buy this rare supply drop with my keys. Wow! Oh my god! No way. More stuff I will never use. A pre-built PC. That's what a console is a pre-built PC. They already are pre-built PCs. Always use famous characters? It's off and on. There's been quite a few talent used across the Call of Duty games. Call of Duty 2, the big red one, which we didn't stream for some reason. Why didn't we do that one? We did all the other CODs, but we didn't do 2, the big red one. I don't know why. We should probably go back and do that one. But, yeah, that was like all the Band of Brothers, like actors were in that one. That was way back at the beginning of the day. And then Call of Duty World War II had a whole bunch of Hollywood talent in it, and Modern Warfare 3 did too. That one was a pretty, you know, they had some pretty big names at the time in that one too. And I would say Call of Duty throughout the years has definitely dabbled in some large, you know, actors and series and stuff. I mean, it is like gaming's, one of gaming's biggest franchises. Isn't gaming's biggest franchise? Like, obviously Minecraft is the biggest game, but like... Huh. Maybe it is gaming's biggest franchise. I guess we'd have to look up the number of copies sold, but... Somebody go look up the number of copies GTA sold versus Grand Theft Auto. I am actually curious. I'm assuming COD is actually legitimately gaming's biggest franchise? Based on, like, number of copies sold across the franchise, like, series? Because it does, like, what, 30 plus million copies a year usually, so... Huh. I never really thought about it like that. Anyways, yeah. Who might play a little too much COD? Modern Warfare. Call of Duty 4 is the best. But you know what's even better, guys? Liking the streams, subscribing, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. And gamerheadquarters.com. I write stuff on my site sometimes. Follow the rules on this space prison, guys. I know it's not real, but it's kind of cool. I mean, it is probably a real photo of somewhere, but yeah. Huh. Is the biggest yearly blockbuster. But I was more just thinking, like, I kind of just said it, oh, it's like, oh, gaming's biggest franchise, but, like, I think it actually is, because, like, raw sales numbers, I don't think there's anything close to the raw sales numbers of this franchise. Maybe Mario? Like, if you counted all the Mario games together, might be larger. You know, like Super Mario Bros. And all that, but that would be really hard to, like, you know, because it's like, do you count, like, the Luigi games? Like, are those part of the Mario IP? Like, they kind of are, but... Like, I mean, you'd have to include the Mario Karting, and the Mario Parties, and the Marios, and the Super Marios. Or is it Tetris for number of games sold? Might be Tetris. I'm just trying to think of it from, like, a mathematical equation of, like, X copies sold. It might actually be Tetris. Tetris has a ridiculous number of, like, hundreds of millions of sales. Huh. Like, obviously, Minecraft, we know, is the #1 selling game of all time, over 300 million copies, and then it's GTA 5 with, like, 150 or 200 million? Is it getting close to 200 million? But yeah, I am wondering, like, franchise numbers, though. You've been playing Portal. How could you handle the puzzles of Portal and mixing that with the insanity of Elden Ring? Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us. Except the ones who are dead. Let me some Portal stuff. I don't think I'll ever stream Portal, though. I think it would be too frustrating. We talked about doing a co-op stream with Kevin, but I was noticing when we were playing Split Fiction how we kind of like kill each other and stuff, and I was like, I don't think we'd ever get through playing Portal, because we would just be like, I think we would just be killing each other. Yeah. The new Battlefield. Yeah, that's what we all said about the last Battlefield. Oh, that looks pretty good. And look what happened. Mostly, I've learned just have the lowest of expectations for Battlefield and do not get your hopes up. I mean, we'll see how it is when they do, like, you know, the inevitable betas and stuff, but I don't know why people are so optimistic and excited about the next Battlefield when I'm like, did you guys not remember what just happened? And then what just happened before the last one? Like, it's kind of funny, because it's like, Battlefield 5, it's like, oh, I know I shouldn't pre-order 2042, then everyone did, because it looked cool, and then everyone's looking at the new ones like, oh, I shouldn't, but it looks really cool, and it's just like, wow, history just literally repeats. It could be really good. I mean, they got the COD guy in there managing it and stuff, and, you know, whatever. It's the job, I'll review it and stuff, but, like, I don't know. I feel like people are hilariously, naively excited about the next Battlefield. Yeah. Oh, I played at work and stuff. Oh, that's fair. I just find, like, the puzzles, like, for streaming, I literally don't think I could handle the, doing a stream and trying to solve the puzzles in Portal. Like, I think it would be too, like, pressured. Battlefield 1 was okay. That was 9 years ago, man. It was 9 years ago Battlefield 1 came out. Like, the team that made Battlefield 1 is not the team working at DICE today. They're all gone. At least most of them are. Actually, Battlefield 1 was probably the best they did in the series, honestly. Visually impressive, great sense of like scale. Really, like, just a great game, yeah. I mean, obviously people love Battlefield 4. I'm big on Bad Company, but yeah, Battlefield 1 definitely, that was the highest selling of the franchise, too. This is the funny thing, is like the best-selling Battlefield is basically like the lowest-selling Call of Duty game. They're not really even comparable franchises. Like, when I was younger, I always thought they were like, you know, they'd go toe-to-toe, but like, Battlefield's kind of small stuff compared to God. God fucking damn it, dude. Battlefield 3. That's another thing, too. I've noticed more and more people like Battlefield 3. Which is interesting, because I just always hear 4 from folks. But, like, the potential for Battlefield to be successful is certainly there. It's just whether or not they can pull it off. But yeah, I would assume if this next Battlefield isn't successful, it's probably gonna be, like, for that franchise. I don't know, we'll have to see how it does. I'm sure EA's probably been pretty disappointed with the last couple entries performance-wise. That's why Battlefield 5 got, you know, its support shut so shortly. And then 2042 is basically just on life support, trying to keep the fans happy. And yeah, not at a healthy point for that franchise. Retro games in this economy. Did you play the? Have you ever checked out Antstream? It's really good if you like retro games. And yeah, Antstream is pretty top. God damn it, I played like garbage. I've been having a lot of controller disconnects today. Is there like a controller update out or something? It's been pretty bad today.
This won't happen again.
I think it will happen again. I think we'll die a lot this night. Emotional pain for all. Yeah. Oh, throwback. I quite like that level. Creamy Peach. I still love the name Dr. Snazzy Pants. It's kind of hilarious. So what prestige am I in this? Where do you check? What a terrible KD ratio. Where do you see that? Quota Master? No, that's the microtransactions. Is there like a stats area? Where you can see your like... That's challenges. Not very good stats. I have one permanent unlock, okay. Alright, let's get to it. You have 95 hours in Kingdom Come, and you haven't done the wedding. What have you been doing? Just, like, roaming around doing nothing? 95 hours, Jesus. I wish I could summon that kind of, like, free time to just, like, waste away doing stuff. I've workified gaming too much now. Seems like a waste of time doing stuff for, like, leisurely gaming. That's how they get you. But anyways, I love this level. It's very, like, cool looking. Also, I don't get the value in making this giant-ass narrow ring out in space. Like, where would you get the resources to build this thing? Because you definitely didn't get them from Earth. But from a sci-fi angle, it's pretty cool. Anyways, yeah, I'm pretty excited. I gotta... After the stream's done, I gotta get my interview all written up. I'm gonna interview the main character for Assassin's Creed Shadows tomorrow, Naoi. It's voice actor, so I'm hoping that does really well. And I've got like 2 other little interviews kind of set up for Split Fiction kind of coming up, so that'll be fun. Not very timely, considering the game's been out for a bit, but, you know, hopefully they do okay. Yeah. The saxophone, sadly, no. I don't use the PlayStation Portal. The Pacific was actually pretty neat in Battlefield 5. Kevin there, our buddy, gets really pissy about Battlefield 5 because he really liked that one. And he always talks about the Italian campaign that they were working on and stuff. And I think it was the Italian campaign they were wanting to do, where they were in production of, and they canceled it. And I don't think we talked about it because nobody brought it up, but yeah, apparently Square Enix said the last Life is Strange game did so bad that we're probably never getting another Life is Strange game. So, that's cool. It's not like it's one of my favorite franchises or anything, but yep. They said big losses on the Life is Strange double exposure. I was like, fucking fantastic. Because it's really funny considering the game ended with Max will return, like it's a Marvel movie. And then I don't think Max is going to return, so thanks a lot, Deck 9. Way to kill the franchise. So yeah, I was a little pissed off about that the other day when I read that. Cilantro the guinea pig liked my comment. It's about fucking time I get some attention from Cilantro the guinea pig. Cilantro's been really stuck up, guys. I signed up for his freaking Christmas card. I never got that. Like, honestly, what else is Cilantro doing other than eating and chilling and wearing hats? You know what I'm saying? It's a giant gravity wheel. Yeah, I know what it is, but I'm like, where would they get the resources to make this? Is WWE worth Buying? Sure, man. If you like it, you should probably check out the review I did on it. Probably give you a hand on that one. I think next year we're moving away from Xbox for WWE. I think going forward, all the sports games are just going to be done on PlayStation. It's just like a lack of audience for them. Yeah. Probably use the 10-hour trial for like the EA stuff, but like, yeah, I think we're gonna move all the, kind of doing the math on it, I think all the sports games are gonna be done PlayStation only going forward. Except for the EA Play trial stuff, because you know, you get a video done pretty quick on those. Yeah. Max gonna retire now? I guess so. I was kind of really looking forward to Max as a character growing and aging, as I did every so often, but fuck that, I guess. Somehow Max didn't return. And then I was reading about it. Apparently someone was doing like a lot of data mining, and like we got half the game we were supposed to. There was like all this other stuff that was like cut. Like there was like a whole like playable parking lot you're supposed to go into and stuff. Because like when I streamed Life is Strange Double Exposure there, which barely anyone watched. Thanks for those that did tune in. I think it was decently long. It was like 8 hours or so, but like it was the same rooms over and over again. And I was kind of complaining that like the game had no size, and I think it was a bit of a rush job or something. I don't know. But yeah, they said just big losses on Life is Strange, and I was just like, fuck. You ever get some like bad news and you just start like swearing into the air with like a bit of a yell? That's how I was kind of feeling. I was like, are you kidding me? Best case scenario, Square Enix sells off Life is Strange. That's the dream. I don't know who would buy it, but best case scenario. Because yeah, if Square holds on to it, that franchise is just dead. And maybe it should have never been a franchise, I don't know. A handheld? Yes, apparently Xbox is making a handheld. Nobody's gonna buy it though. I mean, I give it, let's see. How many there's like 80 million people on Steam, and there was like, what, 4, maybe 5 million Steam Deck sales. So you'll probably, at a like optimistic max, considering hardcore Xbox gamers still left, an Xbox only, like literally an Xbox handheld, and not one of those like third-party branded things. Maybe 2 million sales, if they're lucky. 1.5, probably more like 1.5 million sales. I just can't see anybody buying it. Like I don't get what you would get out of having that at the, like this point in the game for like an Xbox handheld. How's my night been? Fine. I'm just trying to get through Creed. It's probably a Type 2 civilization. They are definitely not a Type 2 civilization. Did you play this game, man? Humanity is definitely not a Type 2 civilization in this game. Definitely not. Yeah, Dragon Age is dead. You'll never get another Dragon Age. Life is Strange is dead. This is fucking over, man. Like, like, honestly, I'm sure at some point down the road, some of these franchises will return in some kind of form. Or something, like, I'm sure eventually they'll be revisited. It's just like, you know, how many decades is it going to be gone for? Like I was saying, though, like, best case scenario is, like, there's money to be made in Life is Strange if you do the right game. Like, those games have actually, some of them sold pretty well. But yeah, I think Square needs to, like, offshoot that franchise and sell it to someone else. Dragon Age, I think that one's pretty dead. I could see it in, like, 30 years, another, like, developer under EA could, like, you know, take a crack at it. But, like, yeah, that franchise is gone. My favorite bit was, how many players did they say? Did they say, like, Veilguard reached 3 million players? That's not even, like, demoing or anything, or sales. Like, reached 3 million people. Is that, like, people that watched it on YouTube or something? That's just stupid. My operator is green drip. It's pretty cool, right? The Xbox handheld. Okay, so like a lot of people, the reading comprehension these days isn't great, but oh, that is a cool look. I actually really like this kind of look. It's like a yarn kind of thing with like a... I actually really like this aesthetic. Anyways, yeah, sort of got totally distracted there. Yeah, so the handheld thing, okay, so there's gonna be another one of those Xbox marketed handhelds this year, like an Asus one. So it's just gonna be another one of those partner handhelds, like one of the PC ones, like the ROG Ally, and it's just gonna be like Xbox branded or whatever. But yeah, it's not gonna play your games, it's just gonna play like the Play Anywhere titles, or like, you know, PC stuff like Steam or whatever. Like, it's the same as, like, getting, like, a Steam Deck or whatever, just minus anything you own on Xbox that's not Play Anywhere is available on that. And then they're supposed to be doing their own handheld that does play your stuff, and that's supposed to be coming out down the road. But we've talked about that for a while, that being a thing, where it's sort of like a Series S equivalent, or kind of downsampled Xbox handheld down the road. As far as I see it, it's still supposed to be a 2026 Xbox, like a core one, and then the handheld, I guess, would be like 27, 28 or something. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see where that's all going, but again, nobody's gonna buy an Xbox handheld. The most exciting thing for people on Xbox right now that people are excited about is the ability to, like, play your Xbox games not on Xbox. Which is a hilariously bad thought, that we all know the hardware is so fucked that we, like, can't wait to, like, escape it. Like, that's how, like, useless Xbox hardware is now. Is, like, people just can't wait to, like, they love it when games aren't, like, playable on the console, they're playable anywhere else. That's just not a product that's successful, man, but anyways. Yeah, so that's what's happening, is it's just gonna be, like, another, you know, like a ROG Ally or whatever is this year, and... It's part of the OEM leak or whatever, where, like, companies are going to make Xbox-like products, and it'll probably be, this kind of stuff will be a bit of a test to see if Microsoft can get away with, like, not making an Xbox and just having, like, the Asus Xbox or the HP Xbox, which is going to sell so badly because nobody wants that. Like, Microsoft, they do not learn, they do not understand video games at fucking all, dude. Steam, like, the Steam machines failed. The 3DO failed. It does not work. You cannot do that. People do not want to buy an HP Xbox or an Asus Xbox or a... I don't know what else. Alienware Xbox, or what are some of the third-party ones? Dell? Nobody's gonna buy a fucking Dell Series S or something. Nobody wants that. You're gonna get a bunch of sad kids that their parents bought them the next Xbox, and it's gonna be like a really depressing, can barely handle video games Dell product or something, and it's just gonna be fucking sad. The Acer Xbox is like, nobody wants that. It's just a stupid idea. Consoles. Well, obviously Phil Spencer doesn't care about Xbox consoles. The guy hasn't been able to fucking sell any for a decade. The guy's not good at his job. Overcharged for handhelds? I mean, I really disagree with that, man. The handhelds, they're like, for like the scale and the functionality you get out of a handheld, the value for them is incredibly good. I think a lot of people are stuck in the mindset of like stuff being affordable. Things are not affordable anymore, guys. But those handhelds, like, you get some serious spec for like a tiny little thing that fits in your hand and doesn't like burn your fingers. Like, there's some genuinely impressive power for like on-the-go stuff. Freaking hell, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically, it's a Windows handheld that doesn't play Windows. Yeah. Veilguard. I don't know how that did on the PS Plus. I've had a few people come to my PlayStation Pro video for Veilguard and say comments that they're checking it out because it's free or whatever. Like I said, the game is like if you don't pay for Veilguard, it's like an okay play. Like if you get it for free on like a PS Plus or a Game Pass, like, you know, It's an okay play. It's not anything spectacular, but like for like a free game or something, it's okay. Which isn't really like a vote of confidence on that one, is it? But as I said, like if you got PS Plus and stuff and you're kind of curious about it, it's worth at least checking out. It's just, you know, keep your expectations like really like low and it'll be fine. $300 for $900 components, right? Yeah. Like those days of you guys getting like $500 USD consoles? Ha! Gone. And I don't know if you guys heard about the word for ASUS stuff, but the current word right now is those American tariffs that are kicking in here. Those 5090s are going up 20% in the US. So have fun with that. So yeah, the PS5 Pro is going to be looking pretty attractive as time goes on price-wise. No, seriously though, like the current manufacturing word is they're going to be up 20% for cost. So if you can get your hands on a 5090 and want one, you know, buy it before the price gets jacked up. Man, we got smoked there. Freaking hell, man. Yeah. But no, I do hear that all the time, and I know people want like affordable like gaming stuff for consoles and that. It's just not happening. The Switch 2, yeah, it'll probably be like $450 US. The Switch 2, but like the Switch 2 is still going to be like a really underpowered, underclocked kind of device, right? Like it's going to be a nice bump up over the Switch 1, but let's not pretend like it's going to be like a, you know, super powerful high-end handheld or anything, right? Like it's going to be good. It's going to be a Nintendo product and stuff, but it's not going to be like, oh my god, you know, we got like a PS5 Pro in the palm of my hand. Like, no, you're not getting that. Nintendo always prices for family stuff, but $450 is still kind of expensive. Like I remember when the Xbox One launched, it was $500, and it was like 500 Canadian too. We had dollar parity back then. Same with you know, PS4. The PS4 was even cheaper, wasn't it? It was like $400 or something. It was like now we're all going, oh, the Switch is affordable with like $400, $450, but that's still pretty expensive, right? And then the Series X and stuff, it's like, how much is it in the States? Here it's like $650 or something for those consoles, $700. Whew. PS5 Pro is like 1,000 something. And Xbox, they said they're not subsidizing consoles anymore, so you're probably going to be looking at like 700 or plus, probably USD dollared Xbox next gen, because they're not subsidizing it. So be prepared to spend a lot of money on your consoles going forward, guys. That's where it's headed. Just like the stream's headed towards you liking it, subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Huzzah! Yeah. Well, it's not really NVIDIA raising the prices for the tariffs. It's ASUS with their lineup, so all the other lineups are going to follow. So basically we have, like, you know, the stuff leaks because people follow the... How the fuck do you shoot me like that so fast? How do you know where I am? This gun seems overpowered is what it is. Oh, I just happened to walk in front of it. Okay, that makes sense. Anyways, that LMG is incredibly overpowered in this game. Yeah, like I was saying, so we have like the leaks from like the manufacturer information. So it's ASUS is the first one that's going to be doing it, and we're looking at about at least 20% in the US. Which I was kind of wondering, I'm like, does that impact Canada? Like, I mean, if it's the US tariffing like China and stuff causing the increase, like all the GPUs are going to follow ASUS, right? They're not going to... It's not really NVIDIA choosing that, but it's kind of the market and just where these things are made. That's why it's going up in price. It's not like NVIDIA jacking up the price any more than they already have. But NVIDIA probably seeing people are willing to pay the extra 20%, then the 6090 will probably be 20% more expensive, right? Or more. But, you know, there's just levels of, oh, we gotta make unlimited money, and a little bit of greed there, too, at times, right? That's how these businesses work. And, probably the worst thing that ever happened to gaming as far as, like, affordability for price, like, products, like, components, was, the freaking Bitcoin mining and stuff just absolutely ruined gaming, like GPUs and stuff. Like, it's just ruined our components market for affordability. Jesus. But yeah, that's what's happening there. So it's not Nvidia raising the prices. I mean, it's technically it's not like, you know, it's technically not even really ASUS's fault, right? It's the U.S. choosing to put on tariffs that's increasing the pricing, right? Like, it's not, like, that's what happens. That's what a tariff is. It's a tax. You know, when it taxes people that are buying things, that's how they work. So mostly just giving you a warning. If there's any components you want to buy for your PC and you live in the U.S., get buying, because it's gonna start going up. Which is why I was kind of wondering, being in Canada, I'm like, technically we shouldn't have that 20% increase on, you know, GPUs, I was thinking, right? But then again, if a product goes up in the States, it usually goes up everywhere else, because, you know, sucks to suck. Yeah, but Nvidia isn't increasing the so in this situation, it's not Nvidia increasing the ceiling for their products, it's ASUS adding 20% to cover the loss, because they're, you know, building these products and stuff from China. That's what's happening in this situation. But yes, obviously there is the target Nvidia, you know, 5090, and everyone builds off of that, of course. I knew he was gonna jump up there. I knew it. I'm gonna pop out the claw. Nobody ever expects the claw. Oh, he got killed. AMD cards have ray tracing? I think AMD cards for a while have had ray tracing. It just depends on, you know, which version of the card you get. And obviously, you know, it doesn't have RTX, which is NVIDIA's ray tracing, but it does have ray tracing. A lot of the AMD cards. Yeah. Monthly payments? Oh, I always just buy up front. I find like monthly stuff you usually end up paying more depending on the setup of it. Yeah. The other issue too with the 5090s right now is you can't even like get them. I have to find some time, haha, my busy ass schedule right now. I gotta find some time to like call my Memory Express place, because like I'm wondering if they're still doing pre-orders, because there's back orders, but I'm like I was on the pre-order list for like the 5090 and I never got called, but I'm just kind of assuming we just literally haven't had them come in. Like, I don't think I'm buying one, but like maybe I should, because maybe the GPUs are gonna get so expensive like 5 years from now that it's just gonna be like completely impossible for me to afford one. Like, maybe the $4,000 5090 is like as cheap as it's ever gonna get for a GPU at that like caliber. Like, maybe the prices are just gonna keep rising, and I should like future-proof my lifestyle. I'm kind of like worried actually, because I'm like, these prices not sustainable. Eh? That teleporting son of a... Attack of the Saucer Clones. Return of the Saucer Clones? You gotta do a double header? Attack and Return of the Saucer Clones. Sounds like a sci-fi extravaganza. Yeah. More efforts to invest domestically? Yeah, good luck making up for that manufacturing that's been in line for decades. That ain't gonna happen anytime soon, man. I mean, there's like a nice dream of domestically, like, creating stuff and, you know, products and domestically, like, making things, but, like, feasibility and timeline-wise, good fucking luck replacing what China provides. Seriously, good fucking luck. Yeah, the quality of living and stuff is gonna get even worse over the next few years. The tariffs are just, it's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, my fucking mutuals, dude, like, my 5 years of gains were wiped out in 1 week last week. It's fucking insane, dude. I've never seen such stupidity on a market in my fucking life. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm actually just like pissed. Like just gone. Like those are all the gains I made over years. Just gone in a week. Just insanity. For no reason. The AMD products are actually really well priced. Whether or not you're going to be able to get those products at that price at like stores like MSRP and stuff is another thing, but what, did the whole squad fly in? It's like all 4 of them are flying in beautiful synchronization. Well, that's not good.
Enemy UAV in your vicinity. Enemy UAV.
I'm kind of scared because they're beautifully attacking us together. Why do they move like this? I had gotten my KD in line and now it's like, you know, kind of crazy there. I can't handle the flying. They're everywhere. But no, I will say the AMD product is very attractively priced, and I'm good on AMD for making a competitive product like that. I won't buy an AMD thing, but, you know, it's cool for those that need it and that. Amazon? Well, your first mistake was buying off of Amazon. Actually, I went to the Hudson's Bay, which is another historic Canadian company. The oldest company still operating, I think, in the world. Like, time-wise, like hundreds of years old. And, yeah, I guess the Americans bought it a few years ago, but it's, like, dying, so they're liquidating stuff. I wanted one. There was a cardigan I saw, and then I saw the same cardigan in a different color. So I've now ended up with 2 of the same cardigan, but I was like, I'd hate myself if I didn't buy one cardigan, because it's a spitting image of the cardigan I have now. And I have another cardigan that's similar to that I got for Christmas, but it's not as the same as the one I got today is. So now I have 2 of them. I have a gray and a blue one. I was just like, ugh, what a waste of money. But at the same time, pretty incredible cardigans. So yeah, Hudson's Bay's dying. I don't know what's going to replace that, though. I mean, like, 700 US for, like, a GPU that's, like, proficient nowadays is, like, amazing, right? Like, again, it's, like, 4,300, it's, like, 3,500 something US or whatever for the, like, the 4090, or, sorry, the 5090 or whatever. It's, like, $700 is, like, cheap somehow. Like, I remember back in the day, like, I don't know if you guys built PCs back in, like, 2000s and stuff, but, like, it was genuinely affordable to do a whole PC build, and now you've got, because the current PC I use, it was over half the price of it was just the GPU. It's insane. Yeah, half the price of it. It's gotten bad. Amazon. You want to talk about quality really going down? Freaking Google search, dude. Oh my god. You guys get those, like, AI bubbles on Google search, like the feedback things? I hate it. It's like, no, Google, leave. FSR 4? Well, I mean, I'll believe FSR 4 being better when I, like, see it. I haven't looked into it, but, like, I just, there's something about FSR 1, 2, and 3 that kind of make me have a hard time believing FS4 is that big of an upgrade, but I'll have to take some looks at it, honestly. Yeah. But I've pretty much just counted out FSR because its current iterations are just complete garbage.
Enemy UAV.
The result of an art team that was stuck making shooters that look the same during Modern Warfare for like 10 years. This game has some genuinely stunning environments and backdrops. What the hell is that? He's got a acid gun? This game's kind of weird. Is that the acid gun? Did he drop it? No, this is just a shotgun. The hell was that he just unleashed? This freaking like Shadowrun thing where you go back in time. I can't stand it in COD. It's so weird. How do you go back in time in this? They don't even really have time traveling in the story, do they? No, there's no time traveling in this. It's not like Interstellar. Although it kind of is aesthetically like Interstellar because, you know, they have the big space wheel and stuff. Man, this shotgun's kind of gnarly. Yeah. There's already benchmarking. Well, that's just what I'm saying, though, is I haven't taken a look at any of that stuff. I haven't watched any of that stuff because I haven't had time to take a look at the benchmarks for FSR, is what I'm saying. But personally, from experience with their other stuff, I just find it hard to believe, right? But yeah, Google search has just been so bad recently. That hate the US? Oh, I would totally be fine with another country imposing their will and annexing mine. Oh yeah, no, I'd love that. Oh my god, yeah, that's what gets me excited in the morning. Yeah, I'm drinking my last bottle of Kraken, and then I've got to become a Captain Morgan drinker now. I don't have to give up Stella though. It's bottled here, so that's great. Yeah. It's just like, you know, those guys from the Ukraine, I'm sure they're best buddies with Russia, you know. Ha ha ha. Every time you Google something. Well, that's the problem though, is like Google search, again, back in like the 2010s, was like really like peak. I think like 2013 or something, it was like peak Google search. It was like perfect. Found you exactly what you wanted. And it's like, yeah, you know, there's ads and everything, blah, blah, blah. That's how they make money. But, like, recently, it just, you can never find what you want on Google. Or you have to search pages to find what you want. And then the AI thing that's been showing up the last few weeks is just the most useless. Like, it basically just steals from other people, the Google search thing. Like, it just steals info. And then, like, a lot of the time, it's really blatantly just wrong. Like, it's just completely inaccurate information. And it makes it almost look like there's no search results because it pushes all the search results down the page. And especially when I'm on my like phone or something, and it's like I have to like literally sit there scrolling to get to actual search results because of Google's AI thing. It's bloody annoying. The one of the worst things we've done in recent years is like the big AI push is just bloody annoying because it's like it's all dumb AI. It's not like actual AIs, and it's just ruining everything. Yeah. A horrible example? Well, I mean, there was one guy that wanted to take over another place, Putin, and he did it by jokingly saying they're part of them, and then they slowly started attacking them over years, and then eventually they're trying to take over the whole country, so I don't think it's a bad comparison at all. I think it's a very serious comparison. And I'm telling you, it's a very serious comparison. It's not a joke. But we won't have to talk about that too much because I don't want to focus on that, obviously. But yeah, let's just say the environment here in Canada is not. It's changed a lot, and it's a very unified place nowadays. Play zombies? Maybe. I don't know if I want to do zombies in Spaceland though, because we do that all the time. I'd rather try to do like Raven the Redwood or something. We never get that one. I love that map so much. But it never pops up. But yeah, Raven the Redwoods is really cool. It's like a slasher at like a music festival. Is kind of the theme. The Shaolin Showdown, that one's okay. It's like a kung fu movie thing, but I really also like the Attack of the Creature thing. So it's like a 1950s B movie where it's like black and white, and then it goes to color. This is the zombies mode in the game, if you guys don't know. But like Spaceland, I feel like when we play it, it goes on forever, and it's like I feel like I've seen everything I need to of that map. Yeah, but I'll think about it. Maybe we'll do zombies. PC was $800. It was built for Flight Sim. Which Flight Sim do you? How old are you on that one? which Flight Sim? I was explaining to my realtor the other day about dial-up. It was kind of funny. I was like, beep boop, beep boop. And she's like, okay. I was like, it's dial up, you know, where you can't use your phone and your internet at the same time. And I was like, it's dial up. Kind of funny. Like, I remember it when I was little. We had dial up for a little bit there. It's kind of funny. I don't know. You guys remember dial up? That was a time. I feel like the internet hasn't gotten much better, but you know, it's an improvement. Why would they? I don't know. Maybe it's our bountiful resources and somebody that wants territorial expansion. It's just like in Europe, you know, there was a guy that just kept saying he wanted everything, and then he started taking everything, and everyone was like, oh, it's no big deal, and then, you know, he's taking all of Europe, and then it's a big problem. Anyways, but that's as far as I'll go on talking about that. Because all I really want are your likes on the stream. Flight Sim 2002. Subscribing is great. Donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that and more in the video description below. Flight Sim 2002. I remember seeing Flight Sim X. Somebody had it playing at school in like high school, and I was blown away by it. I think it was Flight Sim X. 2002 though. Was it 3D then, or was it still like a flat kind of thing? Because I think in the 2000s, one of the Flight Sims moved to 3D, and it's like a big change up. We kind of devolved though. Like Flight Sim 2019 was like, or was it 2020? Was it Flight Sim 2020 or was it 2019? One sec here. I gotta look that up. Flight Sim. Yeah. Anyways, so Flight Sim like 2020 was like, or was it 2019? I think it was 2020. That one was like really, really good. And then like Flight Sim 2023. I think they just call it Flight Sim. Yeah, Flight Sim 2024 actually felt like a de-evolution of the previous Flight Sim, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, we kind of went up and then we went down. Yeah. You remember dial-up? Right? It's kind of a cool time. But yeah, she's a bit younger, and I was like, yeah. It's kind of cool to talk about dial-up. Beep boop, beep boop. You didn't like multiplayer, but you like zombies. The zombies is very good in this. 30 minutes to load a Flash game. Well, Flash games would have been pretty large back then. Like, it is funny, because, like, I think to some degree your mind almost takes things for granted as, like, time passes. Because, like, I sit here and I'm like, oh, it takes forever to download a game. But when I was younger, you know, the games were smaller, but it took, like, a long time. Like, if I had, obviously I still don't have gigabit internet, because we don't have, like, I got copper wires running through the yard still. I'm gonna cry tears of wonderful joy when I get a gigabit internet. Oh my god, it's gonna be amazing. Anyways, but it is kind of funny, because I remember it taking hours to download, like, the Halo 3 map packs. But now you download them in, like, minutes or something like that, or, you know, like, games file sizes used to be just tiny, and now they're, like, hundreds of gigs in the scale of them. And it is kind of neat how much the tech changes, but, like, unless you're sitting there reflectively, like again, going from dial-up to, like, actually having cables to actually having fiber is just a massive change-up. 2002 was fully 3D, okay. Internet came on a CD sometimes. Yeah, you had the, I think it was, like, the AOL discs, right? I don't know if that was the thing here. I can't remember how we did it. Because we used to use it for, like, check out, like, eBay, and I'd, like, order, like, vintage Star Wars action figures or something in the early 2000s, and I was like, ooh, that was kind of a cool thing. But actually, when did eBay kind of come out? Maybe it was a little bit later. Maybe we didn't have dial-up for eBay, but we had. I just remember because we distinctly, you had to, like, not have someone on the phone to use your internet and stuff. It was a whole time. That was a long fucking time ago. Like, even thinking about, like, releases, like, you know, again, my official statement of when I feel old is when Halo 3 turns 20, but it's, like, a couple years away. Like, a lot of the games I like, we've been revisiting games on here, and I'm, like, playing games that are 15 years old, over 15 years old. And you don't really think of that, and then, you know, there's been like 40 billion Assassin's Creed games, if you think about it, and 30-something CODs, and it is interesting. But yeah, you just kind of think of it as a now thing, where it's like, oh, my internet's slow today, or whatever. It's like doing, like, if you're on, you know, the gigabit, you're doing like 600 gigs, it's like, ah, this takes forever, but, you know, my internet's still doing like 130. I think the Xbox Series X does like, I get like 80? I think it maxes out at like 80 gigs for me. Which it takes forever to download stuff. Like MLB The Show there, I could have streamed it on Thursday, but I had to wait till Friday because the download was so long. And mostly it's just thinking about how much things change, but then you don't think of it because it's a gradual change. There we go, that's what I was getting at. Copper wire equal money? Please do not come for my copper wire. The last technician I had literally told me that, like, if anything happens to the copper wire where I live, I literally just cannot have more internet because, like, they just don't replace that anymore, and I'd just be fucked. I just wouldn't have internet. I was like, okay, well, I'll try to make sure any bunnies going around don't cause problems. But yeah, because I literally have like massive two copper wires kind of like connected, just like running through the yard. They didn't even ground them. Is this guy cheating or just a dumbass? I hate that back in time stuff. Except for time shift. God, was that anticlimactic. If you guys missed the time shift stream last night, I implore you to watch the end of it, like the final like boss situation. I don't think I've ever seen such an anticlimactic game in my life. Completely anticlimactic. You have 1 gig. Well, aren't you special? No, I wish I had gigabyte. Seriously, like it's gonna be so emotionally like fulfilling to have 1 gigabit. I think you can have like up to 2.5, but I won't need that. I'll have to, like, you know, obviously keep it a little bit more affordable, but I will be going to 1 gig. And I will salivate at the idea of being able to download stuff in a respectfully quick time. A proficient amount of time, yeah.
Enemy using advanced UAV. Enemy UAV in your vicinity. The enemy launched a counter UAV. Enemy UAV.
Damn, dude. I find like I die a lot in this game, but I think my teammates are dying more than I am, right? Yeah, they are. It's like some people that still play this are obviously like masters of like the weird movement and the flying and crap, and then other people are just like, what the hell's going on? I'm one of those people where it's like, what the hell's going on? Because it's not like Titanfall movement where it's smooth and you can kind of like, you know where people are headed. This one, it's just got like the most awful kind of like awkward like like the boots in this are so like weird.
The enemy launched a counter UAV.
Now that I'm thinking of it, the esports for this game must have been really odd, eh? Like people doing the everywhere. Yeah. Did I play Mullet Mad Jack? I did. I had a video for it out this week. It was a lot of fun. Oh god. If you guys are looking for like a game, Jesus. If you guys are looking for like a Game Pass recommendation, that game is freaking fun. It's like, it's a fast kind of like boomer shooter. Like it's just, you basically go hard for like 45 seconds and that's a level. And then you get like a pause. And then you go hard for 45 seconds and then there's a pause. And like the whole point of the game is just like fast. Just zoom like super quick. Like just bursts of like heart racing action and then it's just calm. It's like, you're impressed with the download speed. I bet you are. Yeah.
Congratulations.
You have 1 gig in your YouTube video. That's more like YouTube being like that, right? But no, I'd love 1 gigabit so badly. I'm so close. I just gotta pick a house I liked. I really liked one of the houses I visited yesterday, but like the top floor was like really tight. It was like a maze, and I kind of like more of an open floor plan. I told my realtor that, and she said we're gonna get there, and I was like, okay, cool.
Confirmation on coordinates.
because it's like, I don't know, I'm not impatient, but like I just want to get it done. But everything else was great. Garage, a bit of a yard. I like the upstairs, the downstairs. But yeah, I think I want an open floor plan because like it was just like I was working through like a tiny little maze. It's awful. Yeah. Use Wi-Fi. I mean, when you get up to a gig and you get like Wi-Fi 6, is that where we're at? It's freaking huge speeds, dude. And CW tournaments were insane. That's what I'm thinking. Like, this game's esports must have been pretty fucking gnarly with people going psh, 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 like flying around everywhere. Like, it's a shame Titanfall, I don't think, had much of an esports scene because that game would be pretty cool with like the balancing of like titans and stuff. Would have been some pretty crazy battles. I don't know if you guys ever watched like competitive like Gears of War, like esports. That game is freaking nuts how people like play it. Like there's how regular people play Gears, and then there's like the pro scene where it's like this balance of, if you do it right, it's like a couple people lancering as like suppressive fire, and then some people just doing crazy like environmental movements. It's quite something to watch. But yeah, I imagine this game must have been pretty cool looking esports scene-wise with people that really know how to use the movement. Again, it doesn't really feel like COD to me because of the movement, but it still would have been interesting. How long do PlayStation controllers last? Oh, I don't know. I would imagine it depends on how much you use it until like the battery on it dies or something, or like you get stick drift or whatever. I don't think I've had a PlayStation controller like break down on me yet. But I don't think I will come across one. Like I actually have a new PlayStation, like more professional controller that I still haven't brought out yet. Which I really should. I really love the one I have, like the chrome red and yellow one. I really love it, but I should probably bring out the nicer one and get like a review going. I've got a few pieces of hardware I need to review, so I'm kind of, I need to sit there and just kind of mow through them. The wall bouncing? I love the wall bouncing Gears. $70 for a gig? I wish. I wish. Seriously, I'd kill for faster internet. That's like a big part of buying a new house too, is like having access to the gigabit. That's all I've ever wanted is gigabit internet. I was kind of hoping Google Fiber or whatever would become a big thing, but that never really happened. I was like, oh, Google's gonna save us with fast internet, and then nah, they never. Like, it's too hard to break the monopoly of the telecoms, right? It really genuinely is. Like here in Canada, it's like an oligopoly. You know, it's basically like there's two lines, and like all the other companies that offer plans are just basically feeding off those lines. Wow, that looks beautiful.
The enemy launched a counter UAV.
Wow. Again, an art team starved with having to make Modern Warfare titles for a decade. Jeez, the backdrop is stunning. I love that they gave us a 1x enhancement, but still, Modern Warfare Remaster deserved it more. Isn't there a guy shooting at me? Where did he go? We're constantly like UAV'd up the tilt here. The consoles are gonna hold back. Well, I mean, there's gonna be limitations, but I'm just saying it's like, you know, my limitations are more just because I don't have a gigabit of like connectivity and that. Like stream-wise, we can like freaking jack up the stream bitrate and stuff when I get like a gigabit. I'm gonna do all kinds of stuff, downloading all kinds of things, man. I'm just gonna download. I'm gonna uninstall and reinstall games just for the lulz. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be life-changing is the perspective I'm gonna put into it. God fucking damn it, this game. Yeah. You was one on this game? Good for you, Skull. Whatever that means. Also, who was it on the... I don't... God fucking damn... That gun is so fucking overpowered, dude. Like 3 bullets kill you, that thing. It's really pissing me off. It's the Titan. It's so ridiculously overpowered in this. Anyways, I can't remember who it was, but somebody like made a mistake and called something a bear cup. And then today, when I was at the mall thing, you know, getting the cardigans at the Dead Hudson's Bay company. Yeah, I found a Pooh Bear mug. I don't know if you guys saw that in the Discord, but I was kind of getting a chuck out of that. Do we have data caps? We do, but you can pay to not have a data cap. Another thing that we thank the Americans for is the introduction of data caps. Thanks, guys. We never used to have those, but the smart Americans came up with the idea of fucking over consumers with data caps. So they introduced those into Canada. But, yeah, it's if you have a top plan, if you have a gigabit plan, as far as I'm aware, with TELUS, you don't have to pay a data cap, because it's like part of the complimentary whatever of the package. Or if you are with the company a long time, they'll waive. It's $15 a month for no data cap. But if you, which obviously for me I'd have to have, but they do waive it if you have like a long-term contract or you're long-term like with the company and stuff, but yeah. But we didn't have data caps, and they introduced them because the Americans are making lots of money off of it. A few years for a PlayStation controller? I would assume so. Yeah, I think usually your controller outlives your console, typically, because they come out at a rate that, you know, as long as you're moving along, you should be, you know, getting new controllers occasionally. A few times I've had a controller, like, and I play a lot of games, but the few times I've had controllers actually die, it's always Xbox controllers dying, and it's always the bumpers going. I think I've had 3 or 4 Xbox controllers die over the years because the bumpers break, because Xbox uses, like, a really cheap, like, between here, there's, like, a really cheap piece of plastic that they use, and it just snaps from, like, you know, usage over time. Very, very cheap. I mean, these controllers in general are kind of cheap. They're clunky. They're kind of like cheap materials. Not like my X gaming controller is great, but I'm talking about like Xbox controllers in general. They're kind of just cheaply made. Yeah. Kind of like made to break almost, but yeah, just clunky and yeah, the build material of it's definitely, yeah, over the gen, I think it's definitely shown up as being a little lesser value there. I still prefer batteries, though. I love Xbox's battery usage. I hate the internal battery options, because that's something that will go for you on PlayStation as opposed to anything else, is the batteries on those bad boys. And the batteries you burn through pretty quickly on a PlayStation controller. But the newer, like if you buy a new PlayStation console, though, but they have larger battery controllers, so they do last longer, but, like, I don't like internal batteries. A PS3 controller, damn. Good for you. Make caps great again. Yeah, I would die with data caps. I think I do... I haven't looked at it in a while, but I do about 3 terabytes a month, I think. On average. Yeah, I think my average is about 3 terabytes a month. I think my best was like 6 terabytes. I think for 1 month it was like 6 terabytes. I was like, holy crap. But I don't really care. Like, I don't really look at it. I just kind of like, you know, it's just, oh, blah, 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 who cares? Because it's just something. But I remember it being a thing where I was curious. And I was like, oh, how much space do I actually use? And I was like, oh, damn. But yeah, I used terabytes a month. Yeah. The Xbox controller. The Sebel, it's not canceled, it's just changed. So, like, the Sebel was supposed to be like a mid-gen refresh controller for Xbox. That's what I'm talking about. This gun, incredibly overpowered. It's like got like auto aim. It's like 2 bullets kill you. It's stupid. There's no reason an LMG is that powerful. Yeah, especially since you can aim down sight and stuff so quickly with it. The Sebel is reworked, so it's now like a part of the next gen Xbox, that controller. Or I guess more of a... You gotta think Xbox has less of generations, I guess, now too. The Sebel is the start of the next step of Xbox hardware. It's supposed to be something that's built more with like Xbox not being a console in mind. Freaking hell, dude, I'm just getting freaking liquefied here. Hi, Zimpets, how you doing? X-Defiant is disappearing? Why do I think X-Defiant is disappearing soon? Oh, because it didn't make money for Ubisoft, so they're shutting it down and stuff. Yeah, that's what's happening with X-Defiant. They weren't able to retain players, and it wasn't profitable, so it's getting shuttered. A lot of stuff like that recently, you know. This sucks. I'm leaving. Yeah, there's... How many games right now that are getting closed? There's that one Stampede Racing game, didn't even hit 1.0. Spectre Divide didn't even... Like, I think it was on consoles for like a week, and it's already getting shut down in less than a month. But you know it's not getting shut down anytime soon, guys. The stream! So be sure to like the stream, subscribe, and great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Next gen. I'm still pegging the next gen for 26. Is this the same match I was in? Was I in with Ja Shark? I don't think so. I think this is a different lobby. You've never seen data caps. I've heard of many people having data caps things, but we never had data caps in Canada until the US thing started taking off. And yeah, it's kind of a nightmare. Oh god, this is totally the same lobby, isn't it? I don't want to play with these guys. That was an ass kicking. Multiverses. Yeah, Multiverses is... Isn't that one already gone, or is that one still there? Nintendo controllers. Nintendo controllers have bad stick drift. Turtle Beach Stealth. That's a really nice controller. It really genuinely is. Like, it's a very, very good controller, that one. And it's got the whatever's. Isn't it? It doesn't have the stick drift. Apparently, the next Nintendo console is gonna have the HAL for the Joy-Cons because they lost so much money on Nintendo Switch controller fixes. So much money. So apparently, yeah, Nintendo's gonna be smart with doing that. I'm kind of surprised that like Xbox and PlayStation haven't had like class action lawsuits against their controllers. But yeah, Nintendo, they lost so much money doing the replacements for the Joy-Cons that I guess they're like gonna future-proof all their stuff for... Yeah. Basically, they're gonna make it so that stick drift isn't a thing on their things, so they don't have to pay to fix them all. Which I think is a really smart idea. And better value for the consumer. Especially for like the cost of these things, they're like 90 bucks and stuff. Throttles internet. We don't have any throttling here. Like there's throttling on phone, like cellular, but not on internet. There's no throttling. Which is funny too. It also took a long time for us to get unlimited data plans in Canada. We have those now, which is kind of nice. It's neat, because when I was younger, like in high school, I had like 100 megabits or something. I remember the day I went to 200 megabits, I was like, I could do so much more. And now I've got like 50 gigs or something. And I can just endlessly do anything on my phone. Like, it's impossible to hit that on my phone, basically. Even doing like streams, it's just like, you know, impossible to hit that kind of a thing. But yeah, I remember that. And then it was like the biggest deal in the world when I went up to like a gig or something. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, I remember like 200 megabits a month for like data caps in like high school. I was like, oh, this, you just barely could do anything. It was the whole era. Yeah. Anyways. Free internet, oof. Dreams. 40k Xbox library he got banned? I didn't hear about that. Yeah, you're right, Zimbits, like, you know what's up. No, I didn't hear about that, but it makes sense. It'll probably get reverted or something, I don't know. If you whine enough to Xbox and it makes a big story, I'm sure they'll go and fix it. It's also a problem with these digital libraries and stuff, is it's like, as a consumer, they can just kind of get rid of your thing anytime you want. God damn it, that gun is so fucking overpowered, dude. Like, seriously, it's like 3 bullets of an LMG kill you. It's like, it's just like auto aims and there's no like wind up or anything. Might as well not even be an LMG. You get like liquefied by it. And there's only like 3 guys to kill, and now they've got more guys. Like, what the heck? You don't even know I'm there, but you're like mowing me down. That's just insane, dude. System compromised. Great. Like, I guess they have like a UAV, but like, damn, man. This guy gotta be like cheating or something. It's utterly ridiculous. He just like knows it. Like, he's tracking you before you turn the corner. Like, I mean, in theory, there shouldn't be any cheaters on this, but like, maybe he's just that good at this ridiculousness. This sucks. You're not convinced on Hull stuff? I don't know, man. They seem to be the fix for most of the controllers with stick drift. And they're affordable, relatively, for a company to add to the controllers. I just think it's funny that so many people have, like, stick drift issues, whereas me, it's always, oh my god, my bumper snapped on my controller. Like, 4 controllers I've had just bumper breaks on Xbox. I've had, I think my sorry, my Titanfall controller, like my Xbox One Titanfall controller, beautiful controller, love that thing. That one had stick drift. That's why I had to give that one up, was the stick drift, but... Man, this genuinely just... These guys are ridiculous, and that gun is so overpowered. Maybe I should bring that gun out. I kind of like using the gun I have here, but like the Titan thing just seems to slay. Can't even like move, and they're just mowing you down from the ceiling. Ugh. But yeah, anyways, it is kind of a weird thing where it's like you could spend tens of thousands of dollars on like an Xbox account, and they can just ban you for any reason one day. And I think that's another thing, like Xbox, there's a reason Xbox keeps having to repeat over and over again in every single interview and video they do that they're trying to preserve your library, because that's the big worry right now, is all your money's going to be wasted. And they're probably seeing that like long-time Xbox consumers are leaving the platform and stuff and not investing anymore. Like, I literally don't recommend buying games on Xbox, because I just don't think their stuff's going to last down the road. And, you know, it is a worrisome thing. And that's why I'm like, you know, reviewing wise and stuff, I'm taking things on PlayStation. Because at least I know that library is going to exist down the road. But then again, maybe nothing lasts forever. Is this the place from Grand Theft Auto? Come on, dude. What am I playing against, the All-Stars of Infinite Warfare? Well, that makes sense, because, you know, it's not like there's new people playing this, I guess. Get out of here. You never had stick drift. Apparently, it's a very, very common thing for people to stick drift, but maybe it's how they like use the controllers. The other thing I would say too is I've never noticed so much wear and tear on my controllers since I started streaming and playing Call of Duty a lot. This game like liquefies your controller analog sticks, but my issue is always the grip goes. But yeah, there's some people, they have no issues at all with the stick drift, and there's some people that just constantly have it. Like I said, like one controller that I played a lot with had stick drift. But it's not a common thing for me, it's always the bumpers that go. Stream sniping? Yeah, I don't think they're doing that in Team Deathmatch, but yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mission failed. This won't happen again.
But ass kicking. What an ass kicking. Alright, well, hopefully this next match goes better. Freaking hell, man. That was brutal. So was the match before that we quit. These guys are scary. I don't like it. Stream sniping. I have had that before. It was like my, I was streaming DayZ when it was out on, the Xbox One for the very, very first time. And there was a guy that joined in, and he was like a buddy with me. Like, we were palling around in DayZ when it was first out on Xbox One, and we spent like an hour or two just hanging and chilling. And then when I was about to call it a day, the guy just shot me in the back of the head, and I was like, what the hell, dude? He's like, I just had to do it. I was like, why? That was kind of stream sniping. I have had also another DayZ stream where somebody stream sniped me. And remember Age of Empires 2? Where we let that one guy in? Because I was like, you know what? The guy was watching. I was like, yeah, we'll invite this guy in. He can come play with us. What does he do? He does a stream snipe rush against right where I am on the map. And I was like, really, dude? He's like sending me all these messages. And I was like, I felt bad. But I was also like, dude, I want nothing to do with you. It's just unsportsmanlike. The bumpers. Yeah, I think I had that too on my Xbox. Oh, I had the original Elite controller for Xbox. The grips all came off on it and stuff, and the bumper died. Yeah, the bumper died. Planned flaw. It definitely is a flaw, the stick drift, that encourages you to buy more controllers. Xbox, they've got more controllers than exclusives has been the joke for years. Like, I think that's one of the main ways Xbox actually makes money is just shoving controllers out. People buy them, like, you know, I've got, like, several Xbox controllers through ways or another. Like, I don't really buy them, but they send them to me all the time. But, like, other people online, you look at, they'll show their collections off on, like, the Xbox Red and stuff like that. And people have, like, dozens of Xbox controllers. And it's like, you're not even using them. I thought it would be cool, to have, like, a wall, though. I've got these little, like, holders. And I'm gonna put these holders up on the wall, and they like you can nestle like controllers on them, and it's just gonna be like a controller wall, which would be kind of cool, like aesthetically, I think. But people aren't gonna use all those controllers. They got like dozens of them. It's like, what is the point? Like a lot of people, they just collect them. And I know a lot of you are guilty of that. I've seen it in the Discord, y'all posting all your controllers you get and stuff, and talk about the new ones coming out. But it is kind of funny that, and they're pretty expensive too. You know, like the price of a game. These controllers these days. But yeah, I think that is actually a big part of Xbox's profits. They're just pumping out controllers. And I'm wondering if that's less of a thing for PlayStation, because like PlayStation, they do limited controllers, but they do not do limited controllers at the freaking variety and quantity that Xbox keeps shoving out the door. You can't go like 2 weeks without some new Xbox controller design being out there. Hey, it's this Valorious guy that just seems to be like, in every match, he's just ridiculously massacring everyone. Oh. They have swappable sticks now. That's a good idea too. These ones, the Hex Gaming ones, you can swap out. Like, I can pull this out, and I can just put new stuff on, which is great. Because, like, the grips wear down. So you know. Occasionally I gotta, like, swap out the sticks so I get, like, new grips, and then you swap them out and stuff. Yeah. But I kind of was assuming that would be the direction controllers would go. Oh, that guy's still alive. Like slightly more premium controllers, and then, you know, you get like swappable stick parts and stuff. Because there's probably money in that, you know, selling like component kits and everything for your controllers. I just kind of figured they would go in that direction, but they seemingly have kept that as like a high-end thing. This guy, he's Valorious. He's just fucking annoying, that guy. He's just like... Yeah, let's see if we can find another lobby. Freaking hell, man. The guy just, like, insta-kills you. PlayStation controllers. Yep, they are getting up there in cost. I'm very curious to see what the Starfield PlayStation controller will probably look like. I'm assuming they'll do one for that. PC games. Well, the PC games are starting to more and more support DualSense as a controller, and I think you'll see that over time too. Like the only reason Xbox has a monopoly on like PC controller stuff is basically because they've been, you know, partnered up, and it's Windows, right? So it should be baked in there. But because PlayStation and having, you know, console gamers go more and more to PC, I don't know if you've noticed that, but the support for PlayStation DualSense controllers on PC has grown exponentially, and it's going to grow more too because there's just a larger player base. So you have a, like, you know, again, it's 75, 80 million gamers or whatever doing PlayStation stuff, and they want to use their controller, they use it on PC, so more and more games are going to be supporting that. If you have a large console player base, you really can shift the market. Like, same with if the Nintendo, like, Joy-Cons ever, like, natively supported, you know, say, like, plug and play on PC with, like, 100-something million, 150 million users, I bet you there'd be a ton of games that would start supporting Joy-Con usage on PC. Just a ton. Yeah. They are pricey. But you do pay that much for, like, keyboards and stuff, I guess. It's neat that a luxury controller market exists now. Because, like, back in the day, that also was not a thing. Like, at most, if somebody wanted to be fancy with a controller, you could buy, like, a modded controller. And that would be, like, more expensive, but you know, nowadays there's just like limitless options for, you know, third-party stuff, first-party stuff with like premium controllers. It's neat. It is neat. Yeah, use the HAL thing. I'm actually really liking the DualSense the more I use it. I hated the DualShock 4. I thought that was a terrible controller. Always hurt my hands, but yeah, the DualSense, they basically took Xbox's controller design and they perfected it. But yeah, the more I've been doing like PlayStation stuff, the more I'm just like, wow, this DualSense is really a step up, like a genuine step up over what Xbox has done with theirs. And it doesn't clank. Clankety clank. Yeah. I think, actually, Xbox got caught pretty flat-footed with their controller this gen. It's still a great controller, but I genuinely think they were caught off guard by like how much PlayStation actually evolved theirs. But I think that's also because Xbox spent a lot of R&D on the Xbox One controller, and then they were like, we'll just kind of coast for the Series X when they should have been doubling down on innovating for the Series X. DualShock 4, I hated that freaking controller, dude. Like, literally, like, I remember doing, like, God of War, you know, sitting there doing a long session. I think you get to over 3 hours of gaming on the DualShock. My hands would just, like literally hurt, just, like, the positioning. Just a terrible controller. Like, back then, I do not understand why people preferred the DualShock ever. Like, I always thought that was just, like, a silly concept, but, like, the DualSense is amazing. Feels great, it's got cool next-gen effects. It feels like a you know, a new controller. Oh god, everybody left. That sucks. I don't want to end up in that other lobby with that one guy that's just freaking rails everybody. His squad of insane people. Their Titan Titan guns. Yeah. Troll Freak, yeah, I know quite a few people use that stuff. It's kinda neat. Come on, you 3 guys. You gotta back out so the lobby dissolves so we can get a new lobby. You notice I never get any DLC lobbies in this game. Kinda sucks. There's like tons of DLC maps, but I never get any lobbies with it. Kind of a sucks to suck moment. The bumpers and triggers. Oh, yeah. I don't love all the features of the DualSense. Like, I don't like the thing where it like fights you when you're shooting, the impulse triggers or whatever, and the gyro. I hate the gyro. Every time I go and play something and the gyro pops up, I'm just like, oh, I fucking hate this. I do not get the gyro appeal because like the movement and stuff is just odd. Like it was on for like Turok or Arma. Arma, I was doing the comparison video for Arma, and it like the gyro just turns on when you're driving, and I was like, why would you want this when you're driving? Like my guy's like looking up at the ceiling. I'm like, look straight, and stupid, 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 stupid. See that it was trying to pair me with somebody that has the DLC, so that's not good. I know, I uninstall the DLC, but then I gotta reinstall it if I ever want to do zombies, so just leave it on. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, it's great. Donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There is also the Amazon store affiliate link. That one guy's not in this. Oh, that Valorious guy is in here. I hate that dude. If he's destroying everyone, I'm leaving. Because he's in a party, you can tell. It's him and his buddies. They probably, this is the only game they play, and they just live for this game. Oh, they're on my team? And we're losing? Oh no, I am on the other team. Damn it. So yeah, they're just like, they're like a squad of people that just like live for this game and antagonize the, okay, I'm leaving that. Nope. Nope. The gyro controls is good. So many people get mad when games don't have gyro. They're like, Xbox is the only one that doesn't do it. More games that support gyro if Xbox did it. I was like, please no, I hate those gyro controls. I cannot stand them. I genuinely think it's a terrible thing. I remember doing a Nintendo demo for Splatoon, and they're like, oh, we got the gyro controls, and I was like, how do I had to pause the demo to turn it off, because I was like, no, I'm not doing this at all. I was like, this sucks. It's like, oh, it's more accurate aiming. I was like, fuck, it is. This is terrible. It was like nauseating with your screen moving everywhere, because it's like, you don't play with your controller, like, aim. I can't stand it. But there's a lot of people that get really, you know, mad about it. Like for Switch, I actually included in all my like videos and reviews things for the Switch because like so many people are interested in the gyro, but I can't stand it. Can't stand it. You're too good, no one wants to play with you. Those guys are ridiculous, dude. They just mow you down and like insta-kill you. It sucks. It's literally so bad. Like I'll just keep like looking for another lobby because like I cannot stand playing with that guy. This group, they just insta-destroy you. Yeah, but that's the first thing I do when I start like a Switch game or a PlayStation game is just turn off the gyro because I do not like it at all. I do not get what it adds. Like I don't see how you aim better with that at all. But maybe some people just aren't good with like the stick, and maybe some people are just better with the gyro. I guess they get used to it. I don't know. Well, we might have to play zombies, guys. Wish this game had gyro controls, dude. That's constantly I see people saying that. You know, you're saying, oh, nobody says that. No, people, tons of comments. That's why I included in like my Switch videos and stuff is like people really, really are into the gyro. To the point where it's like I have to address in videos because I just don't want to hear the comments about it. Like, does this have gyro controls? It's like, I don't care. Gyro for fear on the Steam Deck. That would have been interesting. But yeah, I don't like the way the aiming and stuff works there. Also, I think Xbox has some issues with their messaging too, because what was it? I was doing a post about. What was the post about? Oh, the Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to be on the Xbox Cloud Gaming, and a lot of people were like, I said it's not or what was I saying? I was like, oh yeah, if they do GTA on the cloud gaming, I'm like, there's a lot of money to be made there because you can't buy it on PC, right? For like maybe a year or two. And if you get through the cloud gaming, you just stream it to your PC. But like some people are like, oh, they never get Grand Theft Auto on Game Pass, and I was like, you think Assassin's Creed Shadows is on Game Pass? And I was just very confused and I think it's a naming convention problem. Like a lot of people don't know what the cloud gaming streaming is for owning your own games, and I was like, man, Xbox is bad at their messaging. But then you see Game Pass Ultimate and you're like, oh, that means it's a Game Pass game. But it's like, no, it's part of their other services within Game Pass Ultimate. Bad naming conventions. Terrible naming conventions. How long does the PS5 last till you have to replace it? I don't know. I haven't had one fail or anything. Theoretically it should last for a long time. I don't know. Yeah, not sure at all. AC Shadows? Yeah, we'll be streaming that soon? Couple days, I think. Start the match already. There's several of us. This should be enough for, yeah, just start the game. There we go. About time, but yeah, Creed. I don't know if I can talk about when, but soon. Like I think do we know when the embargo is up for Creed? Can I talk about that, or I don't know if I'm allowed to. I thought we talked about the controllers for how long they last for PlayStation. I thought we just had this conversation, man, like 10 minutes ago or so. Yeah, I don't know if I can talk about when the Creed embargo and stuff is up. I'd have to check my my thingy, but like this week, like I'm interviewing Naoi, the actress for Naoi, tomorrow, and that's gonna roll into my coverage of Creed. So like soon, really soon, yeah, really soon. But I don't actually know if I can even say, honestly. I know I can say I have it, and I'm, like, playing it, but I think I'm allowed to talk about it. So, like, you get, like, a big, like, pamphlet, like a big booklet kind of thing, and you have to, like, there's all these rules and stuff. All kinds of rules. Do this, don't do that. There's actually, there's a whole page in the reviewer book that literally is do's and do nots, and do nots are do's after certain days. But I think they actually redid the review thing because they changed the embargo internally on Friday in an urgent message. But yeah, Uncharted. I was actually thinking we might do some streams of the Uncharted games, because I think you can finish the first one in like a few hours or so, so I was thinking we might do those in the near future. Recently I'm in a play through a game on stream kind of kick, so we've been kind of going through quite a bit there. Like Time Shift yesterday. Yeah. I meant the Creed movie and not the Assassin's Creed. Yeah, they see right through that. Yeah. Anyways, Ubisoft is still my best working with partner at the moment, so I'm not gonna cause any problems working with them. Although it was funny telling my rep that I got like an interview with the lady. He's like, "Oh, how did you set that up? Did we do that for you?" I was like, "No, I went out and did that." He's like, "Oh, okay." It's kind of funny. What was that? Oh, the G-Rail. Bulletstorm. I do want to do Bulletstorm, but it is like 4 or 5 hours. It depends on the night. I'm gonna get pretty burned out here doing long Creed streams, I would imagine. So I don't know if we're gonna go back to this kind of stuff, but that's why tonight I kind of wanted like a shorter stream, so I can kind of like, you know, because I need to write up my interview and then get up earlier tomorrow to do the interview, and yeah. Because I think Time Shift was like, what, 4 or 5 hours or something yesterday? It's a long time, you know, like it is a long time.
Enemy UAV.
But yeah, we'll do Bulletstorm for sure. I've talked about that quite a few times. But it'll be with Duke Nukem for the lols, because I find that game just hilarious with Duke Nukem. So yeah, it'll be a Duke Nukem Bulletstorm stream. But yeah, that one I think is just under 5 hours or so, so it's, you know, you gotta pick a right night for that. But I have like a list on my PC of like 360 games to do streams on, and then like Series X or older, you know, like games that run on Series X streams to do. And Yeah, because we just did Transformers, Fall of Cybertron. We did Deadpool. I really thought those streams would be more popular when I went around to do them, but I guess not. And then I've been rebranding the streams where I work through the full games to have like a bit more of a cohesive thumbnail aesthetic, and I'm quite pleased with that so far. Some more stuff to come. It's my usual stream length, 5 hours? Definitely not, dude. I think we've been hitting it as like a 4-hour average for a stream, which is too long. It used to be like 3.5 hours. It's a lot of time, man. It adds up really quickly. And then you get to like Kingdom Come where I'm doing like 7-8 hour streams. It's fucking grueling. Like, what was it, the last stream I did for Kingdom Come was like 10 hours. It's just crazy. It's not even really worth it, but you know, you want to get the game done out of the way. But it's a long time. Yeah. Da-da-da-da. AC Shadows. Sure, it looks like all kinds of things. I can't talk about it. Mirage. I really liked Mirage. I genuinely, like, obviously the story could have been a lot better, but, like, man, it was so refreshing to play a Creed that didn't take, like, you know, because before Mirage, it was, like, what, 3 games in a row that were, like, games that take dozens and dozens and dozens. Let's be real here. They take like hundreds of hours to play through, like Odyssey and Valhalla and Origins. Like it's just stupid long. Like I don't even know if we'll do all the Creed Shadows on stream. We'll see how popular it is, but like you know what I mean. Like these games are just so big now. My retro game streams. Yeah, like Time Shift, the 2007 or so, like retro vintage streams. Fuck. It's a nice looking game, this one though, eh? Like visually. It's actually quite nice looking. Yeah, but stream time creep is not a good thing. I always try to fight that. Because you get used to streaming a certain amount of time, and then it just keeps growing and growing, and you're like, whoa, you know. You gotta be careful on that stuff. Mirage feels... I just like that it was nice that we were finally back in a city, and, like, there was verticality again, and it wasn't a game that took, like, 4 billion hours to play. That's why, like, it was so refreshing to be Mirage. Is that it didn't feel like an endless game. But apparently they're gonna start like doing off and on stuff, so it's gonna be like one really big Creed and then they're gonna do like smaller Creeds and then like a big one, and like it's supposed to be one big one small one big one small one. So I think that's a little healthier for the franchise too, and a little less burnout, right? I have the claw, and there's no one to shoot with the claw. Okay, there we go. It's a bad time for the claw to go away. A few years? The PlayStation controllers? Yeah, I mean, probably. Like, again, we just had this conversation, dude, like 20 minutes ago. It depends on how much you use the controllers. It's like anything, right? Like, if you use the controller a lot, you'll probably, like, burn out the battery and stuff, or, you know... I don't really have like an average time for you, but like I said earlier, again, the controller will probably last you till you buy your next PlayStation, unless you're like really going hard on it, or buy a fancier one or something. Can't get into Elden Ring. Was it Jason Lives that like bought Elden Ring? He's like, I'm gonna do it because everyone's talking about it. Then he returned it, and I was like, I did warn you, man. Thought that was kind of funny because like it does take like it is daunting to play Elden Ring and trying to like actually like play it and finish it. Like it is a daunting game.
Silver honors on that one. Well done.
But yeah, some people don't think about that too, and they get into it and they're like, oh, what have I done? It's like too much work to get into. Nice. Let me look at my Creed reviewer guide here. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see what we can talk about. I'm gonna have to put this on. Oh no, there we go.
Coordinates confirmed.
No, they did redo it. Cool. Before embargo, that I'm playing it, that I'm reviewing it, what platform I'm on. I can use assets for teasing purposes. Okay. Mention the embargo timing. Oh, okay. Mention the release date. Oh, alright. Cool. Tuesday. Tuesday we're streaming it. Mention the embargo timing for reviews. Yep, okay. Tuesday. Cool. Yep, everything on Tuesday. There'll be a review of it on Xbox stuff at least, and then yeah, it'll be a stream of it on Tuesday.
Team deathmatch.
I think it'll be the interview on Tuesday too. I think I'm gonna like kind of stack it up. Yeah. Over Death Stranding? Oh god. Death Stranding 2 is coming out. I will say, like, I don't know, did you guys watch that, like, 10-minute trailer of Death Stranding 2 from Kojima? That was, like, one of the most breathtaking gaming trailers I've ever watched. But then I was having flashbacks to how much of a pain in the ass Death Stranding is to get through, and I was just like, ugh. But man, that guy, he can... That Kojima can make a trailer, dude. That Kojima can make a trailer. And it was 10 minutes, and, like, nothing in the game felt like it was, you know, too much. Like, it all felt like different areas and different places. This is a seriously impressive trailer. That comes out really soon. It's like, what, a few months away. Not looking forward to streaming that one, but, you know. I think we'll do at least one stream of it. Like, I guess it depends on if it's got a streamer mode too, because like Death Stranding 1 doesn't have a streamer mode, so I can't stream that one unless I want to get railed, but yeah. Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow's night. Tuesday stream. Tuesday stream. Tomorrow would be Monday's stream, so Tuesday. Yeah. I can see how that can be confusing for people, but like, a stream started at like 10 my time, so that's, I always consider them like, this has confused Kevin too at times, but I get it. But yeah, no, tomorrow would be Monday's stream, Tuesday would be Tuesday's stream. That's how it works for the streams. Tuesday. Kind of a shame we can't really do it like early. I remember things like Far Cry 6, they let us stream like hours of it out of a certain area, and I was like, that was a popular stream. That was like 300 people watching that one. That was good. That was like 300 real people watching. It was fantastic. Big views out of that one. Big views. How for misleading you be? It was a great trailer though. It was a really good trailer. Yeah. Even through the pain and the turmoil of remembering Death Stranding 1, I was still like, damn, that's like a hell of a trailer thing. I guess the sad thing about Death Stranding there is all the talent is like big Hollywood talent, so there won't be any interviews that I can get for that one. Norman, throw me a bone, do an interview with me, man. Lol. What the hell is this gun that this guy is using? It's like a shotgun rifle? Oh, that was nasty. It's almost as nasty as when people don't like the stream. What? Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. The gifted. The Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes. Avowed had you're right, Avowed did have 600 real people watching it. It was a freaking hell of a thing. Everybody loves Avowed. It's gonna be a great stream. It's just gonna be me whining about having to fucking walk everywhere. God, I hate that walking in that game. You just walk and you walk and you walk. Maybe he's perfected walking in this next one, though. Maybe it's, like, so good that you don't even notice. Nah, who am I fucking kidding? It's just gonna be hours of walking. Like, 30, 40 hours of my life, and I'm just gonna be walking everywhere. I'll be like, at least Kingdom Come had some action. Although I will say, we're having a very good year for video games, though, eh? Like, we're getting some big mega hits, like, just popping off here. It's gonna be one of the best years ever for gaming, I think. We've already, like, Monster Hunter Wilds, it's just, oh, so good. And, you know, Kingdom Come 2, even though I have, you know, issues with that one, still a damn masterpiece. Split Fiction there, still, I think, Game of the Year for sure. Yeah. An interview with the Concord voice actors. I don't think the game lasted long enough to do an interview with the Concord game actors. You'd have to be talking about the thing getting the plug pulled on it before you could even do an interview. Because that's what I was thinking about, like, Spectre Divide. Like, I like my reviews to be relevant for at least a couple of months. Like, Spectre Divide was, like, literally 2 weeks. They're like, we're done. I was like, oh, okay. Which made sense, you know. It was like, nobody was playing that, really. These games are popping off before fall. That is true. I'm assuming the release date for GTA 6 is pretty finalized because we're starting to see all these games get release dates now. So I'm assuming the schedule is pretty finalized. April's gonna be really busy for Xbox stuff. Like, they got a hell of a lineup for PlayStation. It's gonna be great. Like, Forza, Indiana Jones. It's supposed to be Oblivion early in that month. I think there's another one too, I think, right? There's another one too. Lake Louise or Banff for a summer vacation? They're both pretty close together, so you can actually go and visit both of them if you stay at one place. I haven't really spent much time at Lake Louise. Banff is lovely. Banff is a really, really Canadian, like, the downtown strip there is very, very, like, Canadian-esque. It's quite lovely. Bit of a premium if you're eating food or anything there, but... Yeah, you might want to stay at, like, Lake Louise, though, because it's a little more wild, I guess. But you can go and visit Banff, too, because they're right beside each other. Like, they're, you know, there's a distance between them, but they are pretty much right beside each other. Yeah. If you do go to Banff, go to the Ed Eddie or whatever. I think it's Ed Eddie. And they have the Eddie burgers and the trash can drinks. I go there every time I go to Banff. Love it. The one that got away. I've got an interview on Tuesday. Sorry, Monday night. After tomorrow's stream, I have an interview with the voice actor for Zoe in Split Fiction, and then I actually just heard back from the actor for Mio from Split Fiction, so, like, I think I'll be doing interviews with both the main characters for that game. Yeah, but the one is booked for Monday night, so Monday, tomorrow, I have to get up and do an interview, and then after the stream that day, I have another interview. Yeah. And then I'm still organizing the other one. Which I'm not sure how popular those interviews will be, but it'll be kind of cool to do, because I like Split Fiction so much. Katy Perry? That would be a weird interview. Imagine that's the future of my career, I just end up interviewing people. This is all kinds of different people. Be like Katy Perry, I'd be like, huh, okay. This is a bit odd these days, but, you know. Guess that'd be a good get. Yeah, Split Fiction. Oh, is that because you don't have anyone for co-op? I thought you had that new gal there, Dean. Why don't you rope her in and do that? Or is she more of those, oh, I don't like video games kind of ladies? Because that's the thing. Why don't you just, like, you know, pay someone to come and play it with you or something? It's really good. It's definitely worth playing. Like, it is genuinely amazing. Like, you were sitting there, I was like, GTA better watch. I really do genuinely, like, I don't see how Split Fiction does not win Game of the Year. I would be genuinely surprised if anything pops up that's better than that game. It's truly a must play. Yeah. Must play. Even though it's one of the best games. You can, yeah, you should just, maybe there's like a thing you can go on, like a gamers, like, connection thing. Maybe you can, like, find someone to play it with. Like, gamers gonna, somebody want to volunteer, play with D and someone on the chat. Step up and do split fiction. If you guys are both loners, you can be loners together. But then you're not loners if you're together. You're a pair. You're split fictioning. It takes two. There you go. Trudeau. He's already gone, man. He's completely irrelevant now. I'm glad that's all over. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Wild times. Wild times. Oh, it's also really cool. I don't know if you guys are following Ovechkin there in hockey, but he's 8 goals away from beating Gretzky for like the best, like all-time goal scorers. I think he's got like 16 games left or something. He could do it this year, but it's gonna be tight. Crazy record. I don't like video games. Ah, that sucks. Game of the year. Nah, dude, I'm not even kidding. When I was playing Split Fiction there, that was one of the most creative games I've ever played. Kevin there said it is genuinely... What was he saying? It was like the most interesting game he's ever played in his like decades of playing video games. He was fucking floored by it. And like, Kevin tries a lot of games with me that he wouldn't normally try, but like, I've never seen him actually responsive to a game like that before. It's quite interesting. But no, that game is literal perfection. It is. Yeah. If we had Oscar bait for video games, Split Fiction would be that Oscar bait. Like, it really genuinely is, like, It Takes Two won Game of the Year. Split Fiction was like a level head above It Takes Two. Like, that game is just perfection. I can't stop and say enough things, good things about how amazing that game is. It really, genuinely is something special. But yeah, I can't see anything coming out this year being better than that. That includes Grand Theft Auto. Bam! You're gonna play with 2 feet so you can do it. Just control the 2 controllers. That's so hard to do. Oh man, you could just, you know, just hire somebody off the street or something, Dean. You're in a busy place. Just go and, you know, find some guy on the street and be like, hey, you wanna play Split Fiction with me? Just work through it. Ugh. Have you tried, you know, having a kid or something and forcing them to play it with you? Play the long game. Joseph himself said he couldn't compete with GTA 6. That guy's just being fucking humble, man. He's just being humble. No, like, when we were streaming it, Kevin and I were both sitting there being like, ugh, you know, GTA better watch out. Yeah, it's literally gaming's equivalent of Oscar bait. See, I think the issue, though, for Grand Theft Auto is, like, it's probably going to be amazing. I mean, we're expecting it to be, but I don't know if it'll ever live up to his expectations. But the other issue I think Grand Theft Auto has, as far as being, like, Game of the Year, is, like, it's just going to be another Grand Theft Auto. You know, like, Split Fiction is actually, like, a new, unique game with an incredible story and well-done characters, and... It's the thing is, like, when GTA 6 comes out, it will be just another Grand Theft Auto, right? Which is great, and they're amazing games, but, like, I think it doesn't have... Unless they really come up with something special with the Bonnie and Clyde storyline that they're kind of doing, I just, like, it's gonna have to be on, like, an evolutionary, you know what I mean? Like, just a step like we've never seen before in gaming, otherwise, I just can't see it being better than Split Fiction, because it's just gonna be, like... You know, been there, saw that, another Grand Theft Auto game thing. creepy van and play Split Fiction. That's really cool. Yeah. Outsell Split Fiction? Well, yeah, no shit. GTA will outsell Split Fiction. We're talking about, like, Game of the Year. It's not about sales. Freaking hell, man. Oh. Those sell more. God. That's so funny. I hope it'll sell more than Split Fiction. I think 2K would be in some serious trouble in their, like, billion-dollar production game doesn't sell more than 2 million copies. It'll sell more. I hope so. I think the gaming industry would be in trouble if GTA couldn't sell more than 2 million copies. Fun fact though, Split Fiction there doubled the best EA player count or whatever that was set with Battlefield 5. It doubled that player number. It's doing very good for a small little game. Like, basically EA is gonna fund whatever Joseph Fares wants to do for years. Big critical acclaim, good sales. Yeah. Killing me. Silver copies. Thank God you're not voting in for the Game Awards, man. It's about copies of games sold. It's like all those people that have never watched the Oscars before were wanting Wicked to win stuff, and it was like, no, dude, it's not gonna win. Oh, God. It's gonna sell more. Yeah, I hope so. Look, okay, so just think of a fact. Like, say GTA doesn't sell well, and it, like, craters. Would the whole gaming industry just, like, tank? Like, AAA gaming would be screwed, right? 2 billion copies for GTA. Freaking hell. Do you imagine? Take-Two investors are just crying on the streets. But yeah, Borderlands 4 I don't think has a chance in hell of being like a Game of the Year caliber. I don't see that for that game. I think Mafia has a better chance of being a Game of the Year contender than Borderlands. Like, Borderlands 3 was like, it was a great game, but let's be real here, it wasn't at the caliber of Borderlands 2, and like, you know, the other projects they've done for Borderlands haven't really been spectacular in recent years. I hope Borderlands 4 is really good, but I have very, very low expectations for that game. Even the trailers weren't very good for Borderlands. They weren't very inspiring looking, but we'll see what they do with it. But yeah, I don't think that'll even be remotely in the Game of the Year discussion. Doom: The Dark Ages. I could see it getting a nomination, maybe, but like, I guess it depends. Like, how many games get nominated for Game of the Year? Like 5, usually? I don't think Doom will make it on there. Like, Doom will probably be good, but like I was saying, I think it'll just be another Doom. Like, it'll just be Doom Eternal, but medieval Doom. It'll be great and fun, but I don't see it being on there. I would say Kingdom Come 2 will likely be a nominee. I could see Monster Hunter Wilds possibly being on there. Split Fiction, definitely. GTA will at least be nominated, but I don't think it'll necessarily win. They always get robbed of Game of the Year. I don't know if they get robbed. Freaking hell. It just kills me. I just can't stop thinking about that. GTA will sell more copies. What a thing to say. It's like, is there a world where it won't? Split Fiction becomes the next Minecraft, sells hundreds of millions of copies out of nowhere. Well, actually, I would say the fact that Split Fiction's already done over 2 million, sales, the fact that it's a game where you have to play in co-op severely limits, in my opinion, the amount of people that will actually buy it and play it, because you have to play it in co-op, which is kind of funny. But the fact that you have to play it in co-op is part of what makes it so special, and the way they do it. It's also like, Split Fiction is such a love letter to games too, the references, the jokes. I think that's another bid for it doing really well for a Game of the Year contender, is just self-referencing and video game referencing, but not like overdoing it. Family sharing? Yeah, only one of you has to buy Split Fiction, you know, and then the other can just play it for free. That's what we did with Kevin. Am I gonna stream Forza on PS5? You bet your ass I'm gonna make money off of doing that. What do I think about Death Stranding 2? I'm not looking forward to it, but I'll cover it because it's the job. But I genuinely disliked Death Stranding 1. That game is just tedious walking. They're bringing the whales back, aren't they? Well. Fuck, I hated playing that game. Now we get to stream it, and you can see my frustration for 40 hours. Oh god, it's gonna suck. Maybe he's got something good here, Kojima. Maybe, you know, I doubt he took the feedback. The guy does whatever he wants, but yeah, maybe he's made the walking more fun this time, and maybe he's onto something crazy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Your joke? That wasn't a joke, dude. You made a statement about GTA selling more. That was not a phrase as a joke. That was a stone cold statement you were making. Unless the joke was that people will think it's Game of the Year because it sells more, which would be crazy. Actually, what did Red Dead 2 lose to? God of War? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I get that. God of War was... that game was pretty wild. I think a rebirth of Kratos. Oh, it is a delivery. This is Hello Kitty Adventure. Hello Kitty Adventure can't be a Game of the Year because it already came out on Apple Arcade a couple of years back. It just got ported over to Nintendo and PlayStation stuff. Now, I'm surprised my video for Hello Kitty wasn't more popular on the Switch, considering that game did incredibly well for sales. Like, I think it's like 8 million or something they were... Like, no, I got an email about it. I think they were at like 8 million sales or something. That's another big exclusive Xbox is missing out on, is the Hello Kitty Adventure Island. I mean, so is PlayStation, but still. I want to do Animal Crossing Hello Kitty on Xbox. Yeah. Somehow lost to God of War. That God of War was like a really good game, man. I mean, I guess I don't really need to say that, but like... yeah, that was a big revitalization for God of War. You also had all that big PlayStation hype that they had. I definitely see why it won. Basically, I'm saying it makes sense to me. Will GTA 6 outsell Hello Kitty Adventure? Probably, but, you know, the Hello Kitty game's actually, like, really popular. Like, I know we're kind of laughing about it, but, like, it's a pretty successful game. Like, it was really big on Apple Arcade, and yeah, it's just on the Switch, and it's Switch and PC, and it's, yeah, I think it's Switch and PC, and it's got 8 million sales in, like, a week or two. Like, it's doing really well. Or has it been a month? Time is a little weird for doing videos on stuff. I can't keep up with it. More shock value and stuff, yeah. Well, Ragnarok wasn't as hot because it was like the same fucking game, basically. And it felt like the third half of the game was basically cut. Like, Ragnarok's, like, amazing, it's great, but, like, gameplay-wise, it's basically the same. You know, it's, like, not like they evolved mechanics. And then, like, story-wise, it's just continuing. And then, yeah, like, it feels almost abrupt. It's a long game, but, like, you can... I think a lot of people can feel that. It does feel very abruptly, like, ending towards the third half, or the third act, or whatever, and... yeah. Yeah. Advanced Warfare 2? Nah, I don't really want that. Doom. Oh yeah, the Doom stuff before the new Doom. Yeah, like, I'm sure Doom the Dark Ages will be really good, but... again, it's another Doom game. It's probably gonna be frickin' sweet. That one will be fun to stream. But the streams are more fun when you guys like them. Ha ha ha! Subscribe and great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member, channel member, the gifting, the Patreon opening, the Discording for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate linking. Just trying to make some money here, you know. That's how she goes. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that Split Fiction doesn't have like a AI that can like play as the second character or something. I feel like that would be kind of easy to automate, wouldn't it? Anyways, it doesn't matter. The game's a big success. Very well done. I'm almost like genuinely sad I'm finished it too. Like the first night when we were finishing, I actually like had to tell Kevin that we needed to stop because we were 5 hours in or whatever, 6 hours in. I was like, you know, I don't think we're gonna be able to sit here all night and go through this because, you know, he's got things to do with his life. And he's like, oh yeah, but it was like, I wanted to keep playing it when we were like 6 hours and I didn't want to stop playing it. And then when we finished the game, it was very satisfying, but I was also like really sad because I just wanted to keep playing more of it. Great game. God, it's nothing like the older games. Yeah, well that's why it's a soft reboot, right? It like revitalized Kratos for the you know, the modern PlayStation era. You may not like the new aesthetic and design and concept of it, but you gotta hand it to them. They did a remarkable job of like basically modernizing that series and breathing new life into it. Very, very few franchises are able to do that. I mean, frick, look at the state of Halo, right? Like, it's hard to do. Hollow feeling lingers after a well-crafted game, right? I still kind of sit there and like want to play more of it, but I've done it, right? Like I've finished it. I could also, you know, I could replay it and play as like the other character, but then it's like who would I play it with would be an issue too. But no, it really was like I remember finishing that, and then we were like chatting after, and I was like, man, I didn't want that game to end. Very, very well done. It's actually been pretty, like, just again, bangers of a year, right? Like, freaking Kingdom Come 2. Again, I think I had issues with it, but I was like, that was a pretty masterpiece game. And then, like, Monster Hunter Wilds, I was like, wow, that was freaking awesome. Then Split Fiction, I was like, holy. And then, yeah, it's like, we're only halfway through March. We got a whole calendar year of games left. It's freaking awesome. Feels even better than last year's like January. Like January was stacked at 24, and then you know it kind of fell off a cliff. But, yeah, last year we had a great start too. There was Tekken and Pal World was really big. I think that was last year's Pal World, and then there was Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, that's so good. And then yeah, summer came and it just like fell off a cliff. But this year it's like a busy calendar year.
Coordinates confirmed.
You don't want to finish Elden Ring? Have you done the DLC yet? That one goes for a long time. Monster Hunter Wilds winning Game of the Year? I don't think it's going to win Game of the Year. I think there's too many complaints about people not liking that this game has like a story, which is hilarious, but like that game is really good. Like yeah, very, very well done. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it'll maybe get nominated. It depends on what else comes out this year, because there's still games that haven't even been announced yet. Like, we might have a Tomb Raider this year, too. Tomb Raider's usually Game of the Year caliber games, and, you know, there's still a Bioshock lingering, and there's, yeah, Mafia, and lots of big games coming. Lots of big games coming. Yeah. I guess in theory too, like Gears could make it out this year as well, and maybe they've really done something crazy with the story for Gears, and it could be like at that level of caliber again. I have no idea. I'm really excited though to see what happens. Go put it on. The Sims hat? Okay, I'll go grab it. Oh, frick, I accidentally knocked the chick over. That's not good. Not the Animal Crossing chick. I'm so sorry.
Set dev soldiers, ready up.
That's not good. Really need to dust this shelf. Oh god, the chick is this keeps flopping over, guys. The Harvest Moon chick is not staying up. Oh, there it is. I got it. Nope, never mind. The chicken has fallen. I'll have to grab it after. Ow, this actually really hurts the head. Do I have it? Okay, that hurts a lot. The Sims. You can't see it. It's green screen. Oh, it's funny. You can't even see it. Okay, what are we doing? Ow, that really hurts my head. I've never worn this before. Okay, so there is a... See, I can put my hands around it. It's like there's a thing here. There it is. See, it's like it's the gem from The Sims. How well an Xbox first-party handheld? Again, going off of the sales numbers of Steam, where they've got like 80 million players and they've sold like 4 plus, I think, roughly 4 million Steam Decks. I think a first-party Xbox handheld with the decline of Xbox users, maybe 1.5 million handheld sales, I would predict. Yeah. You can't even see anything. It just looks like I'm wearing a headset on my head. You can kind of see it. It's like a you know, in the video games, like it's like a camo. You know what I mean? It's because it's green screened, right? Like it's a green Sims thing, and then it's green screened. That's hilarious. It's like I'm just wearing like a headset without a headset, or it's like a headband basically. One sec here. I'm wondering if I could turn it on. I don't know if the battery works on this. Okay, well that... How do you turn it on? Is there like a button? Oh! It makes it show up if it's turned on. Okay, one sec here. Kinda hurts my head though, a lot, but we'll just get it on here. There we go. It's on. It's off. Oh! You can kinda see it if it's on. You got duped. Well, I mean, you know, green thing in front of a green screen is kind of hilarious. So you got it turned on right now. It's kind of funny. You got duped. Well, I mean, you know, Dean, you should have thought about it, right? The Sims thing, it's a green thing, you know, on a green screen. It's gonna be transparent. I'm surprised the battery still works. I got this back in like 2019, 18 or something. One of the EA Play events. I went to go play The Sims. If you did like a little thing, you earned the Sims hat. So you can kind of see the triangle of the thing. It's like, it's there. And it disappears if I turn it off. You want Erdtree? Erdtree is a pain in the ass emotionally, but you should go for it, Dean, if you can't get enough. Although I will warn you, all of your leveling is worthless in the main game, because like in the DLC it's a different form of leveling, which kind of sucks, so keep that in mind. Yeah. You can kind of see it, it's like, it's active camo is what it is. Is it on right now? Yeah, there we go. That is actually so funny. It's just like this weird crystal thing. It looks kind of cool if it's, you know, not on a green screen. Oh. This crystal thing on my head. Oh, that's terrible. It's like killing my skull right now. But it's kind of funny. See, guys? As you can tell, I'm like a sim from The Sims. I think this kind of a thing would make more sense if we were doing like a Lego building stream or something, and there wasn't the green screen. I planned this. It's kind of fucking hilarious, because I sort of... I don't know, like, I kind of didn't think that the green screen would green it out, because, like... My green screen is... Well, I guess it's kind of a bright green, but it's, like, not the same green as, like, the Sims green. Like I've often said, I can't wear like white shirts or beige shirts or green shirts when I'm streaming. There's a lot of like colors that don't really work with the green screen. Same with like blue with dots on it, doesn't work. Same with like a cyan, that doesn't work either. Yeah, this is... I got the gemstone on. So this is a moment of my life. You have to re-level, which is like such a pain in the ass. Well, I think the funnier thing too is like people were like mad when I was complaining in Elden Ring because I was like, I did all this work to make like a strong character. I kind of assumed when the DLC came out that my character, because I did all this work to make it strong, would therefore be like okay enough to do some of this stuff. But then you're like worthless in the Erd Tree because you don't have like a redone leveling thing. It's like, really? It's basically just making you start from scratch, which kind of sucked. Remember when the Game Awards changed the rules so that Erd Tree could become a Game of the Year contender? God, that was fucking stupid. That was this year, actually. Or last year. I hated that. NPC streamer? Is it because of the crystal behind my head? Oh, my hand disappears too when I put it behind it because this thing's lit up. There it is. Now it disappears and I can put my hand behind it and it's like you can see the crystal. Ow. Why is this so hard on the head? It's like a weird hairband thing. It's got all these spike things. Like, how is this supposed to work? It's supposed to be the side of my head? I could die wearing this. I don't think my head's that weirdly shaped. You can tell I don't have a lot of experience with headband things. It probably would look funnier if someone actually walked in the room and saw this on. Yeah. No deal. You're right. No DLC should be Game of the Year. It's stupid. The Sims third person top down? They have done various versions of The Sims with different camera angles, haven't they? For like the older PlayStation consoles? I think Xbox as well. I'm trying to remember how those worked. I think there was one that was kind of a third person thing. I'm just so sad that that chick isn't standing straight up anymore. So it fell to the ground. My Harvest Moon chick. I got that from 2015's E3 or whatever. Used to get cool swag at E3, man. Actually, it was kind of funny. I got the booklet. I pulled out the pamphlet booklet they gave me for Dying Light 2's original showcase, where it has information about what they were originally doing with the game, which is kind of fascinating. Yeah. My head is too big. I guess so. We've got a very large head, I suppose. I just don't know if it's like set properly. Like right now I've got it like where it's kind of like this, but I think it's supposed to be straight down, but then it would like kill my ears. Like if I put it on the side of my head, that doesn't really fit there. Maybe it's supposed to be back like this. This is kind of weird. It's like I've just got this dumb thing floating above my head, but you can't really see it. Let's see in the picture thing. That actually looks pretty cool. I mean, you can't see it, but yeah, that actually looks pretty nice. There we go. Let's see if this shows up on the webcam. Nope, it's green screen too. Never mind. Maybe I can like put it in black and white. Styles. There we go. That works. So you guys can see it. See, there it is in black and white. It's a real crystal. It's just like, you know, stealthy. Actually, it looks kind of cool in black and white. Someone should do a black and white photo shoot thing with the Sims heads above them, like this thing that you can totally see. Yeah, somebody should do like a sort of a risque kind of like maybe not risque, like a 1950s kind of like, you know, like a mobster kind of movie where it's like you're at a cabaret and the lady's got the smoke and stuff and a guy in a well-suited jacket, kind of like the mobsters, and you know, do a photo shoot like that, black and white, but they got Sims things on their heads. They look kind of funny. Look kind of hilarious. E3 massively popular? I don't think it was ever massively popular. It was like a well-viewed event, but like actually going there, it was never that crazy until they let in the casuals.
Excellent weapon loadout.
Let's do this. This thing is crushing my skull. Anyways, there's your Sims hat. Enjoy the magic, Dean. It'd be cool if it changed colors. Like an RGB Sims head thing like this. Do they sell these? Is that like something you can buy from EA? It's like a Sims light thing? My birthday? Not right now. Damn casuals. No, seriously, it fucking ruined E3 was letting in regular people. It became so crowded you couldn't go anywhere, and then you have all these gamers just acting like it's PAX. Like, there was people like that were cosplaying. I'm like, this is a professional trade show. There's cosplayers, and they looked awkward too, because I think they thought it was like PAX, and it's like, no, it's not like PAX. This is a professional event. People complaining about the lines. I always thought that was so funny. I'd go in like Ubers, and they'd be like, oh, you're a member of the press? You get to do all this stuff? And I was like, yep. They're like, we're really excited. We get to play one game today. And I was like, wow, that seems like a complete waste of fucking time, but have a blast, man. Like, oh, we waited 7 hours for Zelda. I was like, that's the whole day. I was like, why? Trust me, like, the 10 minutes you play Zelda is not worth 7 hours of your waiting. It's just freaking crazy. Like, I guess if you got nothing going on, but, like, if I wanted, like, paid money to go to a convention like that, I'd want to actually, like, do stuff or play things. Just like, what was it, to see Anthem there. You know, I didn't have to wait too long. You get to skip the lines because I'm press or whatever, but the fucking Anthem, people were waiting like 5 hours in the fucking burning sun to watch Anthem. To watch a video of Anthem. Not even like play Anthem, just watch a trailer of it. And then you know how that game turned out. Frickin' hell, I remember the EA Play lot, they put it in this like hot lot on like Hollywood Boulevard or whatever. I got burnt so badly that one year there. Oh god. Yeah, Comic-Con and stuff. Can I play more WWE 2K25? Nah, man, sadly we reached the end of that. I got like a YouTube short I got cooking up that I gotta like edit. That's like bits from the stream, but yeah, the stream just wasn't very popular this year, so I only did one WWE stream. I'm hoping next year when we do it, it's more popular, so I can do multiple streams, but yeah, I've already uninstalled it and moved on. I needed space for, I don't know what I needed space for. I needed space for something. Oh, MLB The Show, yeah, so I already uninstalled WWE. It's gone, man. People just didn't watch the stream this year. It's a shame. I thought it was really great, but, you know, it is what it is. You don't know why EA picked that spot? They really liked it because they were there like 3 years, man. Fucking hot. Like, the first year EA left, they were at the place, like, LA Live they were at, which was fine. It was inside, air-conditioned, it was great. Played, like, Battlefield 1, Titanfall 2, air-conditioned, lovely. And then the next 3 years, it was outside. I think it was 3 years. Maybe it's 2. Yeah, Hollywood Boulevard or whatever. Way out of the way. Empty parking lot. Beating hot sun. I got burnt so badly both years. It was terrible. Same with Xbox and their dumbass. Oh, let's have everybody wait outside this, it was the Microsoft Theater at the time. They're like, oh, let's have everyone just stand outside in this warm-ass parking lot. Man, I got burned so hard that day for day one. Oh, God. Oh, I got burned. But the only time I felt more burned was when you guys didn't spend time liking the stream. Subscribing, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Anyways, Dean, I'll drop the photo of this on the Discord so you can at least see what it looks like all lit up, I guess. Shooting this game's weird. But yeah, Claire Obscura, I have a PC build of that right now. I'll do a video for it in the near future after I get through all this Creed stuff. I'll do a video like showing it off and that. California is hot. Yeah, it is, man. You come from like a cold climate or something like that, and you go to like LA. It's freaking hot and smoggy. COVID, well, E3 was dying way before COVID was even a thing. Like E3, even E3 2019, the last one before COVID, I kind of assumed E3 wasn't gonna last like 2 more years. Like the event was just like, it was just dead. Like one of the showrooms was just empty. Like the first year I went, both showrooms and the extra stuff completely full, booked. And then by 2019, it was like half the show floor was just empty with nothing on it. And like, yeah, it was dying before COVID. COVID obviously put a bullet in his skull, but like, yeah, it was basically like a sick, contaminated. It was a gangrene flesh that was dying. Yeah. Starfield should have been nominated. Starfield should have been nominated. You're right. Starfield was robbed. Starfield lover right here. All about the Starfield. And the Sims. But yeah, I am sorry we didn't do more WWE. I really do like doing the streams with them. They're like my easiest and favorite streams of the year, but if it's not worth it, it's just not worth it, sadly. But if you guys didn't see the WWE stream, it is hilarious. At least I think so. I think it's pretty funny. I even got some hate messages on it because people didn't like how Trump was portrayed on my on Xbox. I got some messages from people complaining. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, we got Jesus Christ out there wrestling and stuff, but you know, it's the most controversial. I should do that as the title. Incredibly controversial WWE stream. Oh, that sucked. I can feel the power of the crystal. Yeah, upon reflection, green on a green screen. Doesn't make a lot of sense. There we go. I'll put it on the Discord. You guys can enjoy the magic of the green thing. It actually looks pretty cool. Like they actually nailed the aesthetic of the green light. Like it actually looks really neat. Like you can't see it because it's green screen, but like it's there. Oblivion before June. Why? It's been in development for a long time. You knew it was coming. You knew this was going to happen. I told you this was coming. I'm more excited because we get Fallout 3 next year, that means. Remastered. Maybe they'll delay it, Fallout 3, and then do the remake of it, like, you know, kind of like Ninja Gaiden, where it's like an overlaid Unreal Engine on it. Which I don't love the idea of everything being Unreal Engine, but, you know, Ninja Gaiden 2 turned out pretty good. All things considered. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, let's do this. We haven't had this map tonight, so kind of a nice mix-up. And me with my silly Sims hat. It feels even sillier because people can't see what it actually looks like.
Team deathmatch.
Are you guys ready for Hotel Da Four Spits? The Four Spits? What does that even mean? Well, I guess it's the future. We won't understand the memes and stuff of Infinite Warfare. Oh, and did we talk about the Silent Hill trailer? God, that game looks good. Silent Hill F? Which again, I thought was like a code word. I thought F was like a placeholder. It was gonna be called Silent Hill something else, but... yeah, Silent Hill, fuck! I think it looks really, really neat, honestly. Super excited about it. Apparently, we might actually get it, like, this year, too. Like, it might be like a summer thing or something. You see, what hat? I'm not wearing a hat. I'm wearing a Sims thing. Fantasy life sequel? What's that? Fatal Frame, but scarier. Right? And all the creepy, like, red kind of stuff in that. It looks really unsettling. And it kind of looks like it's built similar to Silent Hill 2 Remake, so... If the tech's kind of similar in that, it could be a really, really good thing. Although I'm sure some people will be, disappointed that it's not, you know, in Silent Hill, I guess, because it's like, I guess Silent Hill's gonna be more of a, not a place now, but like a dimension or something. Because obviously it's like Silent Hill in Japan or whatever, but, you know. Oblivion. I don't know, man. Like, in theory, Oblivion, like I said, it should be like Ninja Gaiden, where it's just like an overlaid Unreal Engine thing, so it should play the same. Hopefully with some quality of life improvements, and... I guess I should go shoot some comparison footage for it and prepare. And isn't that Life Simulator coming soon, too? In Zoyai or something? I think Caleb talks about it a lot, like the Sims competitor. Should probably email about that one. But yeah, Silent Hill, fuck. Are we witnessing the revitalization of Silent Hill? Are we bringing Silent Hill back? Yeah. Creation engine overlaid with a UE5 pipeline. I don't know, like apparently you can just shove almost anything to UE5 and it just fucking works. So I was reading that something about that from like the Cyberpunk devs. They were like, "Oh, we just plugged in our freaking Night City map and it just kind of worked." And I was like, "Oh, all right." But I do not like the idea of everything being just UE5. It's scary. Because like for the most part, those games do really all look the same. Like even Ninja Gaiden kind of had that UE5 look to it. This would be way funnier if you could see the green bulb above my head. Battlefield. Oh yeah, that's something we gotta do at some point too, is work through the Battlefield campaigns. Those are a mixed bag. Real mixed bag. Seriously, this is like 3 times more funnier where I am, where there's actually something above my head. Fantasy Life was a 3DS game. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that. Where did our team all go? We're not... Wow, we're losing by a bit, but we're not losing by that much. The UE5 blur. Something like that. It's just kind of the way that, like a fuzz or stuff. Yeah, Inzoe or something like that. I could have checked that out early. I had like a demo session where I could like, not checked it out, but like watched it, and I was just like, I'd rather just wait to like play it or show it or something. But I feel like that's the type of game that I should be doing a video on. The movement in this game is so stupid. I hate this era of COD's jetpacks. Jet boots. X-Defiant? I don't think X-Defiant's more fun than Black Ops 6, but, you know, you go ahead and keep playing X-Defiant there, baby. It's gonna be gone soon anyways. It's dead. It's so dead they, like, you can't even buy it anymore, like, even free buy it to play it. It's just gone. Gone with the wind. Yeah, I have to do an in memoriam video every year now for all the live service games that die. Will you remember Concord? That really sucks as Fable got delayed. God, that still bums me out.
The
Which Diablo's better in my opinion? Like Diablo 2 is Resurrected is like tops. Diablo 3 is really great, but it's also kind of silly and like overly light and happy. Diablo 4 I thought was phenomenal. I was actually surprised to hear so many people complain about Diablo 4, because I was like, I thought that game was amazing. Incredibly addicting.
Enemy UAV.
Yeah.
Enemy launch a counter UAV.
Buying 4 Ultimate. I think you'd be... If you liked 3, 4 is like way better than 3, so you're probably going to get really good bang for your buck on that. There's just 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Should I quit or finish this? It's like 3 minutes left. I guess I should just give up. I wanted to play a full match on this map because it's kind of cool, but... Guess we never really stood a chance. I just like, in theory, the match, nah, it won't be over for a bit, will it? It's like 60 something to 70 something. We're screwed. The right game that got released the wrong. I disagree. I think Conqueror was just terrible. I genuinely think that game was awful. Like, it was not a good shooter. Like, a lot of people, like, weirdly, a lot of press people I talked to were like, oh, it was such a fun game. And I was like, really, guys? Because I thought that had some of the worst shooting I've ever seen in a shooter game. Like, especially for the budget it had. Like, just fundamentally, the shooting was not good in that game. And you can't have a shooter with shitty shooting. It's just, like, anti to what shooters are, which is good shooting. The Order 1886. I should do a video on that at some point. Is there no DL? Yeah, apparently there's no DLC this year for... Well, I mean, there's no expansion for Diablo this year. It's just going to be... I guess it's going to be next year. They delayed it or something. Like, the beginning of the year they announced that there's not going to be a Diablo expansion this year, but there'll be one the year after. So I guess it kind of sounds like they're not able to pump them out every single year, apparently. But I thought that was going to be the goal, was every year an expansion. But, yep, not one for 2025, sadly. Black Ops 6. The omnidirectional movement is, to me, it's like a natural evolution of COD's movement system. Like, it makes sense. But at the same time, it's kind of annoying because I've never had so many issues with like being able to tell what is a dead body or what is somebody actually moving around in my life in Call of Duty. And like Black Ops 6, there's so many moments where I'm just like, oh, I thought that guy wasn't playing and or was dead, and it's like, oh no, it's just somebody lying down weirdly. Yeah. Dragonville? There's a Dragonville?
The enemy is halfway there. Take it down.
Is there sliding in this? Oh yeah, no, there is. I've probably been doing that all night, not even thinking about it. I am glad that we're done with this era of COD, though. I fucking hated these jet boots.
Enemy UAV in your vicinity.
Harking on your what? Did Wuthering fans jump on my Genshin Impact video link for the SSD? No, but I had a few people wanting to, like, buy the SSD. Someone was like, you should send it to me for free, and I was just like, I don't even know you.
Enemy UAV in your vicinity.
I thought it was kind of weird. Like, it's a nice little thing, but, like, I don't know, is this, like, a popular guy or something for the game? I was like, I would have put one of the anime ladies on this. Like, it's a cute little SSD or whatever, but... I don't know, maybe I'll sell it or something, but... It's just kind of funny, because it was just, like... Yeah. But no Mad Wuthering Waves fans. That was crazy. The comments for Wuthering Waves. I couldn't fucking believe that game. It's such a bad port, too, on PlayStation there for Wuthering. I don't get that one. Truman's Concord could have an Overwatch following. If it came out a decade earlier, I think that would have been a game that would have died even a decade earlier, honestly. I think it needed like a story mode or something to make it like set it aside from other shooters. It was a bad shooter. The characters were fucking terrible. The game modes weren't very good. And the design of like the modes weren't very well done. It just wasn't a very good game, honestly. Like, if anything, I could be like, oh, it's kind of like a middling game if I was writing like a review score, but I genuinely thought that was just bad. Like, I play, like, you know, shooter games are like my bread and butter. I've played so many shooter games. And Concord, as soon as I was playing it, that game just did not have the it factor that you need to be a successful shooter these days. Because, like, I've seen shooter games that come and go that actually, you know, have good shooting, have good game modes, but, like, Concord just didn't play good. And it was boring too, and like, ugh. Yeah, like, that game definitely deserved to die, I'm sorry. It was not good. And we're not retroactively changing that. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, that's the thing I don't get for the Genshin. I was like, I would have put like an anime chick on it, but like, I don't know. Maybe they really like that guy. Anata? What the hell is Anata?
Mission accomplished. I knew you had it in you.
Anata. That's a pretty spicy picture that guy's got for his emblem thing. It's just a shame you guys can't really see this Sims circle above my head. Just looks like I'm wearing a really weird headband. Alright. Terminal? People don't want to play on Terminal? Wow, I never thought I'd see the day. Do people not like Space Terminal? That's kind of weird.
LZ confirmed.
And Natana. Animu Games. Okay, what's Animu? And Natana. Technical test. High freedom urban open world RPG. NetEase Montreal. They have a Canadian NetEase? Oh, there's just a bunch of anime ladies on the beach. It's like GTA, but like anime stuff? When is this coming out? What is this coming out on? PlayStation. Of course it's coming to PlayStation, but not Xbox. This might be fun. Maybe this is going to be the anime game that takes off from my channel and I just become an anime streamer. You know, assuming it doesn't get canceled or something like that. Ananata. I hate the name, but, you know. Should be cool. Should be cool. Ananata. Yeah, it looks like GTA for anime. I feel like that would be a big hit. Just literally a game that's like GTA, but you're playing as like anime chicks and stuff. I feel like that would do well. I think the sexiness is back in games a bit more. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the games they're doing really well have that sort of like angle to them. Apparently, Fragpunk's doing okay. As well, I was hearing that the numbers for that one are successful off the bat. GT anime. Yeah, no, definitely. I was getting those vibes from what I was looking at there. Well, I'll keep my eye on it for when it comes out. You know, it's on PlayStation, so I'll cover it and stream it and stuff. Waiting for the PlayStation there to refill my PS Plus. I don't want to miss out on Armored Core this week. Why do they gotta release everything on the same day? Because I'm like, how do I fit Armored Core and like Assassin's Creed at like the same time for videos and that? It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Did I like level up or something? 5-on-3, that's no fun. For anyone. These stupid akimbo shotguns. My headband's just a tribute to Hello Kitty. Sure, it's whatever you want it to be, man. The announced the console Frag Punk release? No, I've heard nothing of that. Again, I'm a little pissed off because like they have like pay things, so based on the views you get for your content for Frag Punk, you can like win money. And like obviously console stuff does a bit better for me. I think my PC coverage did okay, but not like it did earlier, but yeah, I'm just kind of a little pissed off because I knew the console stuff would have done really well for me. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, but no Fragpunk console release to my knowledge. Someone was saying it was a PlayStation, you know, error for something for like certification, but I don't think so. I don't know, because it's weird. Like it wouldn't be on. You know, it would just release on Xbox if that was the case. It was just PlayStation, but I don't know what's going on with that thing. Yeah. Infinite Warfare looks better. I think it's just because this was Xbox One X enhanced. And visually, it just looks really good. You know, for how old this game is, like, it does look really visually, like, it is fantastic aesthetically. I guess that's what you also get for being a big budget shooter game every year. I feel bad for the other team. It's also a shame Xbox lost the marketing for COD back in the day. Could have had Modern Warfare Remastered looking this clean. Sucks to suck. Nuketown in space. Oh god. Wasn't there like Nuketown in like the zombie world or whatever? Did I tell you guys that the final frontier is liking the stream and subscribing and becoming some of the channel members thing and stuff, and there's the Patreon optioning. Patreon optioning, the Discording, and the Amazon storing. All that and more in the video description below, you know. Ow. Oh yeah, no, it holds up good with this enhancement. But I'll never forgive them for upgrading this one, but not Modern Warfare Remastered. Monsters. These games came out at the same time. For all the suffering Phil Spencer's caused, that guy better be pulling out a fucking late upgrade for the Modern Warfare Remastered out of his ass. That's why it better be taking so long to get these CODs on Game Pass. Nah, who am I kidding? They're just half-assing it. That reminds me, the Calgary Expo is coming up soon. I gotta sign up for that as press. The you know, the comic expo thing we have here. Yeah, another year has gone by, another expo to come. I'll have to see if my sister wants to volunteer to help me again or not. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can do an IRL stream this year too. They're getting a little bit more content creator friendly. For the first year ever, they have like a you can sign up just based on your YouTube metrics and that. So yeah, I'm gonna see if they can allow an IRL stream, and maybe we'll do one of me walking the floor or whatever there. Although I am pondering how good the internet connection would be inside that place. COD Zombies all together. It'd be cool if Zombies was like a standalone thing, but I don't think, like, I think they would lose people that buy Call of Duty like Black Ops or something, because Zombies is like an extra mode they love. That's probably why they've never done a spin-off. But I think there was a build where they were testing doing a spin-off around Black Ops or something. You can read about it. Like they had the files where it was like a spin-off that they were looking at doing of just Zombies, but they eventually ended up canceling it. think it was like Raven or something was working on it for a bit. That was a long time ago, though. I mean, technically there was Call of Duty Zombies for like iOS and stuff way back in like 2009 or something like that. That was a thing. Yeah. I think you pay like $2 and you get all the Zombies maps or whatever it is, like a thing on your phone. Yeah, sniping in space. On a space station. Snipes on a space station. Seriously, who does that? That's just weird. Well, actually, you know, the PlayStation, they got really lucky because Modern Warfare Remastered there at least runs at, I think, 1440p, so at least it looks better. Same with like Battlefield 4. Battlefield 4 is like kind of rough looking on Xbox. Like it's got the FPS boost, which is nice, but like the extra 100 or so P actually does make it look way sharper on the PlayStation 5. Although it is kind of rough on both. Just being the Battlefield 4 stuff. The claw. The claw. Yeah, the Calgary Expo IRL stream. Woo! But again, I'd have to talk to them about doing that. They have lots of rules. You know, they have lots of rules for how things work and what you're allowed to do and what you're allowed to show. But it could be neat. I like doing the Stampede or whatever. That was fun. Maybe we'll do that again this year with a better internet connectivity or better quality or whatever. Yeah. See how it goes. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Hey, with those guys not going around liquefying me, I actually get some kills and stuff. It's kind of nice. I also feel for them doing like a futuristic COD like this. I feel like they didn't go futuristic enough. Like, it kind of would have been cool during this era of dumb jetpacking to actually have like a fucking balls to the wall, crazy intergalactic kind of COD, you know? Like nothing really to do with Earth at all, just like way off somewhere. Alright. We've pushed enough. Your half hour of The Sims is over. Oh, if I put the Sims thing in front of me, it green screens the symbol of The Sims. You can see my YouTube thing through there. YouTube, Sky Captain 5. Oh, does that look magical? It's pretty cool looking, like, honestly. You can eat things like green screened.
Wasn't pretty. Didn't have to be. Keep your eyes on this.
Well, that was exciting. Now I've got, like, headset hair going on. I'm gonna pop this up. What's Unknown 9 Awakening? Didn't you watch the video? It's the start of an exciting franchise that's supposed to span multiple movies, shows, and games and books. The start of a multimedia empire. Just kidding. The game did horribly, and yeah, there'll be a one-off. It's like a game where you... Actually, I would have streamed it had they given me a code for it. It wasn't like... It wasn't good or anything, but yeah, you're just this lady, and you can basically punch people through their ethereal form or something. It's kind of like a second-rate Tomb Raider almost, but with magic abilities. Ooh. Gameplay for the next Battlefield? I don't know, looks fine, I guess. I don't know. I'm using a pessimistic outlook on that one. The Sims Disco Bathroom. Ah, I was bummed the Sims streams weren't hotter.
Pushing AO. Wolverines, prepare to support UNSA forces.
God, that looked so good. Or that looked so good. That was so much fun doing the Sims stream. I had a blast on that one. That's a shame. The things you do want to stream more aren't popular enough. And that's just how she goes. But yeah, no, the Sims was a lot of... There was some funny bits in that one. That's that other map, guys. I guess it is kind of cool that you could see other like maps because it's like a space level from like different other levels. It's kind of neat. Damn it. This is tight 4-on-4 action. It's like Team Tactical. Oh, there's 3 guys? Damn. I killed Ja Shark, which is apparently laughter in Spanish, allegedly. I learned that from Worldcraft, because you get a lot of Spanish speakers in there. They say ja all the time. It's like a laser? That's insanity. Not a strong laser, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn it. It's actually a pretty funny icon with the giant weird fuzzy thing giving you the finger. Nowadays that would be generated with AI. Oh, didn't see that coming. We had a neat idea with the ships. I kind of wish they would have went for a larger scale, you know, more than just the solar system though. The hell did that come from? Was he above me? Oh, I guess he was. I think that's also the problem with these games too, is like COD is kind of designed around boots on the ground, and when you add this kind of movement, it just doesn't like really work with the maps well. Just kind of awkward. 80-20 from Supermassive is gonna be good. I don't know. I have high hopes for it though, because it looks neat, you know, like a sci-fi, like kind of a space mystery horror kind of thing. I think it could be really fun. That was one of the games that kind of caught my interest at, I think it was the PlayStation showcase or whatever, a month or 2 back, or was it a month back? I don't know. Again, life's just a blur. Yeah, no, that one, it looks neat. I think, is it part of their Man of Medan or whatever? Their Dark Pictures franchise or something? I hope it's good. We'll probably stream it, I think, and... yeah, I hope it's great. Yeah. AAA game. Oh, you haven't seen the Silent Hill trailer? I thought it looked really neat. Like, it looks fun, a little bit of jank to it, a little bit of, you know, looks really cool. A AAA horror game, you don't get too many of those. Horror games that are AAA, they don't tend to do well because they cost too much to make. Yeah.
The enemy is halfway there. You may want to intervene.
That guy was like my Sims hat, where he was transparent.
I have identified an enemy UAV.
Switching to your sidearm is always faster than reloading. Don't you forget that. OD trailer? It's not really much of a trailer. I don't know. We'll wait and see on the OD thing until we see more of what it actually is. I think the funny thing too for OD though is like Google passed on it, PlayStation passed on it, and then Xbox said yes because they get to work with Kojima finally. And then Xbox is no longer having exclusives, and then it's going to be on PlayStation regardless, but funded by Xbox. Ha! Ha!
Friendly drone support is active.
Yeah. But OD, it was just basically people screaming or whatever, right? Like it's, from what I understand, that game is supposed to be like an interactive game built for like streaming, where based on your screams, the game is supposed to like react and alter and change based on that, like your reactions. So I don't know, man. We'll have to wait and see. Like from what I understand though, it's more or less a game and it's more of like an interactive experience. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Maybe it'll be good. Yeah. A hash brown. Oh, good for you, man. Tomorrow I'm just getting up, interviewing. Maybe if it's nice out, it's snowed again, so it's just kind of been like not go out and do stuff kind of times, and then yeah, I guess maybe I'll have like a pizza pop, and then just I gotta get all my Creed stuff ready, I guess. Because that's tomorrow is just preparing all my things. Prep day. Prep day. Damn it. The monorail. 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 Go on the monorail.
We will prevent enemy vulture on the field.
Fizzant? Oh, I don't think we'll see Fizzant for a long time, that game. Because we've got, like, so Death Stranding 2 is this year, and then we're supposed to get OD, so OD will probably be like 27 or something, and then Fizzant, is that the one they're making with PlayStation? That's probably going to be like a 2030 or something game. Ugh, video games take too long to make nowadays. It sucks. Hey, he's also got his hands on all the multimedia stuff with Death Stranding and that, and yeah, the guy's busy.
You missed some objectives there, soldier. Heads up. We've got a new directive.
Crusher? I don't think we've done Crusher tonight. That would be a good one. Yeah, but we'll see how OD is. Like, whatever the case, I'm sure it's gonna be weird and different, so. Hopefully it doesn't end up like that one Silent Hill game. Did they ever finish that? You know, the mobile one where you watched like 5 minutes of it a week or 15 minutes of it every week and it was like microtransaction up the ass? You guys remember that? That was like showing last year. Did you guys also remember when I asked you to like the stream? Subscribe, it's great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. channel, the member, the gifted, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Mobile Live. Yeah, what was that called? It was out like a year ago, where it was like just this like game that everyone was hating. Oh, a Silent Hill Ascension. Did they ever finish that, or did they pull it? Silent Hill Ascension. Oh, it did actually end April 2024. Oh. Hmm.
Team deathmatch.
Interesting. So can you still play that, or is it gone? 20 hours of footage were produced.
Bars eternally.
Console applications were planned but cancelled. Oh, well, that sucks. It's a television series that you can watch on Sony Pictures Core or Tubi.
You are now in the lead.
Huh. Okay. So, I guess that's something I'll never experience. Well, that was a quick lasering. Oktoberfest? With spaceships? What do you think a beer goes for in the future? That is quite a fit. It's like yarn chains. She's vibing, I'll tell you that much. She's definitely vibing. It's interesting that advertising hasn't really changed in the future. Jar Jar Shark was kicked for inactivity? That guy was the best. Not as in, like, great or anything, but, you know, his name was very entertaining. I can't believe Jar Jar Shark would leave us like that. Jar Jar Shark, come back. You were just supposed to laugh at all on sharks. What about the good old Baby Shark? You guys remember that? That was the time. Still playing Infinite Warfare. I really thought this was gonna end up on Game Pass at some point. What a cruel twist of fate that whole ordeal was. A cruel twist of fate.
Friendly drone support is active.
Oh yeah, wasn't it rumored you're supposed to get like a COD on Game Pass? Was that March or April that was the rumor? Modern Warfare 2, the original? Although it'd be kind of weird to start with that, but you know, something I guess. I do ponder if the Legacy CODs will actually push any hardware for Xbox, because they did get a sales bump when the servers were fixed, quote unquote, so... It is funny that they can see where, like, what drives, like, hardware sales for Xbox. Like, that was a bump. There was also a bump when the college football was, like, came out. That was a big sale bump for them, but I just don't know how to use it ever. You almost scrubbed Baby Shark from your soul.
Teammate called in Scorchers.
Why would you ever want to forget about Baby Shark? That was a cherished cultural moment that I discovered like 2 years late because of Just Dance. It's actually so funny because I was talking to my mom and my sister when I played Just Dance that had Baby Shark on it. I was like, wow, have you heard about this song, Baby Shark? And they're like, yeah, that was like 2 years ago or a year ago. And I was like, oh, wow, I'm way behind, I guess. Of course it has hacker lobbies. Everybody loves hacker lobbies. But in theory, you'd have so many people playing off of Game Pass that, like, There you wouldn't come across hacker lobbies because most of them would be players playing off the new consoles. Ah, who am I kidding? The player base is so tiny for these new consoles from Xbox. It's like a depression quest out here. I feel like I'm one of the last of the Xbox. Where were you when you saw the last Xbox? It's like an endangered species that, you know it's not gonna make it and you feel bad about it. It's just kind of sad. Like, its time is, at the end, but you remember the good moments when it used to roam across the video game landscape. Ugh. We'll always have Halo MCC, but on PlayStation. Yeah, imagine going back to the 2000s and telling your younger self that's what's gonna happen. Then again, the 2000s are ancient times now, I guess, too. This guy's upside, this guy's wondering what's happening. They're just playing Infinite Warfare. You missed the Sims head. That was fun. That was the time. I love the advertisements in these games. Made pour Lou. Made pour Lou? Just trying to enjoy the advertising. These guys shooting me in the head. Shame you can't go over the church ground area. It actually looks kind of neat over there. Might make for a nice battleground. Yeah, but I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. Some exciting stuff popping off tomorrow. What the hell is happening? Is the server going? Is the network dying? Something really bad going on with the server, guys. Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo's an old company. They've been around for a while. Does that surprise you that they're ancient? Some companies have been around for a long time, Long time ago. It's like the Port Hudson's Bay. Been around for hundreds of years. The Americans destroyed it. It is what it is. Is what it is.
Target locked.
Alright, we're going to space, the final frontier. Ooh, this is unheard of during the console wars. I guess the console wars have ended. I always knew... Well, actually, I had no idea the PlayStation would end up winning, but... Gotta hand it to them. All they had to do was wait and be better. Like the promotional campaign for Spider-Man 2, I think, right? Be better or something like that? Yeah, something like that. Anyways, let's go to Space Terminal. Let's take it to him.
USA targets. Good hunting.
Team deathmatch.
It'd be kind of cool to be going to an airport, but in space. Something weird about the idea of like outside being a thing, but you can't go outside, otherwise you just die.
Excellent weapon loadout.
And for whatever reason, the people in Infinite Warfare were such fans of the design of the airport from Terminal back in the day that they're like, we gotta make this a whole new place, but in space. It's actually kind of a cute map design, right? Because it's such a fan favorite level, but we're like in a space fight. This is what I'm talking about. Where like map remakes are so lazy now for COD. They just, you know, bring back the map, but like back at this time, they at least changed the maps up and did something cool with them. Like it's still Terminal, but it looks different and neat, and it's, you know, got a different vibe. Maybe they're just like not good at like map design and stuff anymore, and that's why they just remake them. Maybe that's actually like Treyarch's bit. That's why they just remake the maps instead of like changing them up at all, is they just lack the talent. Black Ops 7 multiplayer would concur with that. Man, that game's got some terrible maps. Holy crap. Hot damn. Red Dead Redemption 1? Well, on PC only? Well, that's because Rockstar usually likes to do a console-first approach. It was never designed with PC in mind, so it never came to PC. It just was never designed for it. Like, it's actually neat, because, like, Rockstar is probably one of the only companies that still was like, we're not doing a PC day and date, and they just, you know, still do console first. I can't think of many other companies that actually do that anymore. But yeah, there was a time where some stuff just released on console and that was it. A map creator to COD? It would be neat. I think the issue there with a map creator, though, is like COD is more of a disposable product. It comes out, you play it for a year, and then you're supposed to move on to the next one. It's like a sports game. And the issue there with like player-created maps is like, you know, that creates a sense of longevity, which they don't want you to have. They want you to play on the maps that they provide for the time they provide them, and they want you to move on. It's not like something like, you know, Halo, where you're supposed to play it for quite a few years and you make maps and share them, but the COD could do that, and it would probably be pretty cool having custom COD maps. I'd love it. I mean, hell, I played some of the modded PC Zombies maps. They were very good. Lots of fun, lots of cool stuff, but like, it's just not viable for something where you're supposed to throw it out and get rid of it the next year, you know. It just doesn't mesh with that, right? It just doesn't mesh with it. But yeah, I definitely would not mind having Forge maps on this. It would be really fun, because then you could do all kinds of like little videos or streams on like custom maps and stuff. And the potential's there, they probably wouldn't invest the time to do it. And that's kind of why, right? Damn it.
Friendly drone support is active. The enemy is halfway there.
Damn. terminal in space. Ooh. Thought I could jump and escape. I was wrong. Now that they're owned by Microsoft. It's actually kind of crazy how many massive franchises in gaming Microsoft owns. Like, actually terrifying. They're genuinely powerful. But with all that power, they still can't sell a console. It's remarkably sad. All the toys in the toolbox, or from the toy box, and they don't know what to do with them. Like, hell, go back to 2007 and be like, yo, Xbox, you're gonna end up owning COD. And Minecraft. Well, I guess Minecraft wasn't really big then, but... You're gonna own all these franchises, and you're gonna do nothing with them. Fallout and, you know, Elder Scrolls and stuff. But I guess most of those kind of were exclusives, right? Like, COD was basically Xbox marketed. Oblivion was an exclusive. Skyrim was basically, you know, Xbox push thing. Gaming tablets? No. I don't think gaming tablets will rival PC stuff. Are you talking about, like, handhelds? They're pretty niche. Like, they're talked a lot about online, but they are incredibly niche products. Like, small millions of them sold, or less. Damn it. Best in PlayStation, Nintendo. Oh, as far as like owning a console? Yeah, it would have been a way better bet going with like PlayStation or Nintendo. I just figured the $1 trillion company would have, you know. I mean, it's not like your Nintendo library is really old. Same with PlayStation, it only goes back to the PS4, but still, yeah, it would have been a better time investment. But actual investing, like I told my grandmama, could have bought 50 cents. Could have bought Nvidia stock for like 50 cents or so a piece back in the 2000s. Family would have been rich. Actually, investing in Microsoft would have made you tons of money had you done that in the 2000s. That stock is like astronomically high.
Your tactics are inadequate for success.
They're just liquefying me, game. It's not my fault. I'm trying my best out here. There we go. That was 3 kills, you know. It was patching up this KD ratio. We got 3 deaths left till we lose. Let's make a big difference out here.
Friendly counter UAV
In space. It's a weird sign to see when you kill somebody, but it happens. Did that guy pick up my gun and kill people with it? God, that's insulting and embarrassing to me. Picked up my gun and used it against me.
mission unsuccessful.
Well, no, I guess he didn't kill me with it there, but still, it's like, really, you know, seeing somebody else use your weapon and then, yeah, it kind of sucks.
Eyes and ears on me. We've got new orders.
Maybe Breakout? That's kind of a nice map. I wish we had some of the DLC levels pop up. But for a game this old, you're not going to run into DLC people unless there's like a Game Pass resurgence or something. You kind of get what you get, eh?
We have target confirmation.
And what I really hope for is your likes on the stream, the subscribings, the channel membershipings, the Patreoning, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Good luck. I need all the luck. In space. I mean, none of this really matters, I guess, you know, at all for anything. None of it really matters. It's just for fun and discussion or something like that, I guess. It's for whatever you want it to be. There we go. Yeah. For whatever you want it to be. Hey, Jaja Shark came back. Nice.
Bills, let's put on a show.
Team deathmatch.
Alright, let's do it. This one actually is in space. I'd love to play some, like, objective matches for this game. That would be kind of nice. Yeah, like domination or something like that. I find Team Deathmatch, like, really numbing and boring. But yeah, you get what you get. I actually am fascinated that Team Deathmatch always has such a following for it. Because people just like the randomness of shooting folks. Should've went and shot that guy instead of trying to go back and grab the shotgun. The hell? I guess you gotta aim in. A space marine? Nah. You always learn something. I'm glad you learned things. That's what the streams are all about. Entertainment and knowledge. We do it all here. At least I try to, I guess. Ow. I kind of find it funny with the bodies floating up in the air. Kind of surprised they didn't use that for other maps. Just like you die, you're just going kind of funny. Kind of hilarious. Damn it.
Friendly drone support is active.
It's actually weird that this one still has, like, active players like this. Because I always thought this was kind of one of the, like, less loved ones, but still going decently strong, and it's, you know, it's like a decade old or so. Yeah. Will those Game Pass streams ever resurrect World at War? That's all I was looking forward to, the whole freaking acquisition of Activision Blizzard, was just to be able to play those old games with lots of people again. We were hoodwinked.
The enemy has a drone package. Enemy UAV in your vicinity. Enemy Scarab active.
The hell is that? The shock drone? I got the claw, but there's no one to shoot with it. Just wanted to claw some people up.
Enemy Scarab active.
Hydroponics. This is such a weird era for COD. Still a little bummed out they didn't do super far future. I guess that was always Halo's terrain. Now they'll probably never do it now that Xbox owns both. There's no point. Modern Warfare and Black Ops till we die. Who's ready for Black Ops 7 this year and then Modern Warfare 4 next year? Although apparently Modern Warfare 4 and 5, they're doing a big, like, pipeline revamp, so That would be kind of cool. You know, kind of like they did for 2019's Modern Warfare, where they kind of like refreshed it. I don't know, that'd be kind of neat. Although I can't imagine how they're going to make it look better, but, you know. We'll have to wait and see. But then, I did think that was kind of the case, and Modern Warfare 2019 was pretty mind-blowing. Visually and stuff, like, it was a big overhaul for, you know, the tech. It was a cool time, yeah. Remember seeing it at E3 and, you know, behind the closed doors, and it was all dark, and it was like, oh. Those Activision executives knew they had something hot and heavy going on there. It's bad I wasn't doing the whole LinkedIn thing back then. I could have probably, like, LinkedIn connected with, like, a high-up Activision person. Not that I need that, but it would have been beneficial. It's always good to connect with people at higher ranks and companies that you work with. Opens doors. Halo versus Doom, they're very, very different franchises. Yeah, we got Doom coming out soon. Man, it's gonna be a hot 2025. I feel like we're just touching the surface of the insanity of this year. Plus, whatever Nintendo's cooking with the Switch 2. Yeah, apparently there's already, like, Switch consoles, like, they're already, like, sent over to the, you know, North America and stuff. They're already shipped here. Good gaming this year. That electric thing is really fucking annoying. I don't think I've ever seen it used in this game before. It's a good little device, actually, because it just annoys you a little. Pss, pss, pss. Gears versus those are also very different games. Third person versus the first person, though. You know what I really miss from back in the day? We had a guy called Comment Guy. He'd come and just comment on stuff. The Switch 2? I don't know. I thought it would be like for kind of spring, but summer. I guess it could still come out in the spring. Yeah, didn't I have it like pegged for April or something? It was like a March announcement, and then can't remember. We were doing big talks about it like several months ago, but yeah, that was a long time ago. Oh, the whole other team left us. I was like running around the map. I'm like, where the hell is everybody? Roast beef is sold out. Pastrami, cold cuts. I love how there's just 2 players left on their team, but yet they spawn beside me where I'm looking at the board of food and they shoot me. That's convenient for them. Very, very convenient. I think the sad thing is we're not even necessarily doing that good against these guys, but they all left. We're not even problematic like those guys earlier were. April 2nd announcement? Oh. Well, they already announced the Switch 2, right? They already revealed it. Like, when did they reveal that? Late February? Man, it's kind of just a blur. I'm just really focused on Creed right now. Yeah, they don't have a release date yet, but should be coming sooner than later. They're preparing for it. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I don't think they'll go for fall. It'd be cool if it was like a hot and heavy thing where it's like, oh, we announced it, pre-orders are up now, and then, you know, it just releases like a month afterwards. That would probably bring some pretty big excitement. Actually. Kind of a fan of those small release window things, like announcement to release windows. They're kind of fun where like something's announced and then it just comes out and you're like, whoa! You're not waiting forever.
Friendly drone support is active.
Yeah.
Friendly counter UAV online.
Anyways, it shouldn't be too long for the Switch 2. Should probably budget that into my house buying, actually, getting a Switch 2 in case I'm not sure if I'll get to review it or not, but that would be a cool opportunity to cover that early. Probably do pretty well for it, considering how well I did for like PS5 Pro coverage, so probably do just as good for the Switch 2, if not better. There's more players out there. I just hope we don't end up with like a Wii U situation. That would be traumatizing.
Good job. Report to command for debrief.
Hopefully no more Wii U's in my life. Except for the Xbox U. The Xbox Ultimate Disappointment. Gotcha. This lobby looks pretty dead. Let's see if there's anyone else playing this. They're all gone, guys. Everybody left the world. Now let's go check recent players. Main menu, zombies in spaceland. Well, maybe they are all gone. That's a vibe in the little calling card. I feel like they had cooler calling cards back in the day. Feels like sanitized these days. They do hundreds of calling cards, but pre-game lobby. Let's see what they got going on here. Just one guy. Oh, maybe it is maybe that is it. Access. Oh, that's a DLC map. Let me get into the DLC levels. Oh, this guy's in a pre-game lobby. Let's join and see what that's like. Not looking good. Not looking good. We'll give it one more spin of the wheel here. Let's see what we got. Maybe Estortes. There we go. That's a lobby. If you search, you can find. Moan.
We're fighting for the SDF, Wolverines. Bring your A game.
Moving. Team deathmatch. Mars.
It's always team deathmatch. Nothing else. Run from it, hide from it. Team deathmatch finds you. There is another team, right? I'm hearing shots. I'm not seeing people shooting shots. There's somebody.
support is active.
Come on. Well, at least it's not those annoying auto-lock on LMGs from earlier. It's a mean-looking little monster thing there. It's kind of funny that this game's still kind of relatively, like, grounded compared to the, You know, it's kind of funny that they didn't do tie-ins back in the day like they do now. They left a lot of money on the table not doing, like, promotional tie-ins and stuff. They did some things, but not like they do now. They're like announcer packs, but... Probably some executives kicking themselves for the money they lost and not having that kind of stuff back at the time, right? I got a grenade kill too, nice.
Friendly drone support is active.
Actually doing pretty well this match. That's a change up.
Friendly drone support is active. Be on standby.
The claw.
Enemy movement is hot. Triangulating positions.
You know what this game's actually missing is like a grappling hook. Then I suppose it'd literally just be a copy of Titanfall, wouldn't it?
We're halfway there.
They have a lobby that's actually staying too, and growing. Usually people all quit out.
Enemy rocket arriving on site.
How lucky are we? It's actually a pretty good map in this. You know, aesthetically, movement and stuff. Fits the wall running in that pretty well. Level design. Why is it looking so good? Because it was at Xbox One X enhanced. That's why it looks so good. It runs at native 4K 60. Visually, it's beautiful. That was the magic of the Xbox One X. It was a great mid-gen refresh. Pretty underloved, all things considered, but yeah, it was a great piece of hardware. Most of the benefits the Series X has for backwards compatibility are basically all because of the One X. Yep.
Your teammate called in Scorcher.
Why was I looking at you shooting, but you were moving slightly away, and you came back when I wasn't shooting, I was reloading? Ugh.
Vulture on the field. Enemy UAV.
Ancient. It's only like, this is like, what, 10 years? Just under 10 years old? This is not that old, too, either, right? Ancient. From the land before time. Back when COD was in space. I guess it's been so long since the futuristic CODs that, like, the younger generation probably doesn't even know about the futuristic run of COD games. The Claw! The Claw! Why do current games need fake footage? It all depends on how a game is designed and, you know, how tech pushing it is. There's lots of reasons behind that. Anyways, that's it for tonight, guys. See you tomorrow. Something tomorrow, I don't know what. Then Creed on Tuesday for like a week or something. Cool. Don't forget to like the stream on your way out. Lots of other videos and stuff, and all that other things.